Alright, cool. Wow, that's really dark. That's a bit better. It's even the... okay, whatever. I thought. Man, I don't know what I want to do in my setup. What? What happened? Oh, we're playing in Japanese. No! God. Oh shit, that's right. They take 3 hits to die. Did I even kill that other guy? No, I didn't. Oh, I'm so shit. Look like Aqua's femboy brother? Thank you. I mean, it's meant to be purple. Deep space fight in BBS sucks. Yeah, I know. Hey there, monkey. How we doing? Is it normally this hard? I'm playing on hero mode. Oh, the space fight. It's annoying, but it's not really that hard. You're playing as Ventus, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that one. That one's kind of annoying, but it shouldn't be too bad. Is Dark Zeke arc? Sure. I was gonna play Jak II, one of the early builds, but like I booted up the emulator and was testing it out. Wasn't running the best, and then I remembered Luminar said the earlier builds run it better, and his specific one ran it best. I'm just like, ugh, I can't be bothered setting that up. I want to stream now, so here we are. It was Jak II again. I've just felt like streaming the past few days, but like I'm not going to be able to stream next week, so I thought I'd do it now. It's found after a while trying to turn on the 0G. Yeah, like you don't. Oh yeah, because you got you turn off the gravity so you can get to the boss and fight it that way. Yeah. There's also I think there's a reaction command or something with Stitch, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember. Can't stick around for so long. Go to sleep because I have work tomorrow and the next day. No worries, man. All the Jak games are pretty comfy to watch and play anyway. Can't make a wrong choice with any of them. True. It's just the last stream we did was playing an early Jak II build, so I wanted to play the early Jak III build next. But that's a hassle. We'll do it soon. Why do I have so little health? When did I get hit? Oh no. Broski, what the fuck, your hair? Yeah, it's all like not purple. YouTube.com. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was supposed to be purple. It's really funny because you look at the head eye goop out of the tube and it's like, oh, this is blue as shit. Thanks, Untitled. It's okay, I didn't want purple hair anyway. Hair is great, heck yeah, thank you. Well, instead of purple hair, I'm fucking that blue hair and pronouns bitch now. I guess that's fine. Man, I'm playing like a ass. Still looks sick, dude. Thanks. Thanks. I'm hoping it'll kind of like fade to. This morning when I washed it, and I like semi-dried it, it was like, oh damn, that looks heaps purple. And then it dried fully. It's like, nah, it's back to blue. If you didn't want it, why'd you do purple? I tried dyeing it purple because I wanted it purple, but it's not. It's blue. Fade to dark Jak grey, yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot of different like variant of color. I don't know. It's hard for the camera to pick up because it's a shit camera. In certain lights, it has like a purple sheen, which is kind of cool. I don't know. Works. This is also the first stream since getting my new computer set up that I'm playing on PS2. So I'm using my second monitor, my 1080p monitor. I can't change the aspect ratio to 4:3 and it's hurting my soul. But I can't do anything about it. Oh, I wonder if I can change it on the main monitor. I'll try that another time. Similar thing when I did my hair purple. It was very, very vibrant on like the first few days and it started going blue. Even went out to green at some point. That's cool. Well, it's like, I'd like it to be like, you know, a cool purple initially. And even like fading into a blue or green would be sick. But it's like, I didn't even get to purple. I just got a blue. I also got it cut as well. It's like considerably shorter. Because before my hair was down to like here. But it's now this long, so. Yeah. I still think it looks good. Even though Kane called me Luann Van Houten. I guess you could say you tried so hard, you blew so hard. Ha 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 ha. Look, next time I'll just do Jak's yellow to green fade, okay? Very glad I caught the stream because I was extremely bored beforehand. Nice. I've spent all day in town. Me and my mum went to IKEA and then we helped my sister move. So I've been out all day. And I thought, well, a potential 6 hours playing Jak II, that sounds like a nice way to chill. Otherwise I'd just be here playing solitaire and crying about turntables I can't afford. October came and went no spook. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I really suck. I didn't even get to play the super secret special game I really wanted to play. So, maybe next year. I'll play Spookies on my own and see how it goes. I don't know, I feel just kind of weird playing games I've never played before on stream. So. But it is a game that's always piqued my interest since you mentioned it. $5 money, the game is Klonoa? No. No, I've made a promise to myself to never stream that game ever. Plan to play the Jak III build on stream? Yeah, I literally mentioned it before you came. I was planning on doing it now, but like I booted it up on the emulator to test it and it ran kind of like crap. So it was like, ugh, and I couldn't be bothered like finding the right build that would run it well, so I'm just like, Jak II. The game was Pong because Zeke loves me? Yeah, sure. It was a spooky version of Pong. The game played the same, but like, to the sides there were like JPEGs of skeletons or something. Oh yeah, I can get it working. I just need to find Luminar's Jak build, which runs the earlier builds better. Like, Luminar's build of PCSX2. I just couldn't be bothered doing it today, because I just wanted to stream now. So I'm like, oh, I'll do it later. Do it another time. That does like sound like a super terrifying version of Pong. I mean, like, would you want to lose a point and hit the skeleton? Sounds pretty scary to me. When are you going to do a TLF stream so we can all collectively suffer? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that can be like a, I don't know, a dono goal or some shit. I don't know. When I actually get back to being a YouTuber. Haven't uploaded any videos all year and I stopped streaming for like 3 months. Man, why do you guys put up with me? I guess you don't, that's why no one comes to the streams anymore. When I do rarely stream. I can never find a position that's comfortable. And that looks good on stream. Oh, whatever. Within the next 10 years? Yeah, true. Yeah, the game played the same, but every time you missed the ball, it jump scared you with an audio of a screaming woman, yeah. Like Scary Maze game. Move the camera lower. I can move the monitor lower. Is that better? Just play the video games and make videos easy. Yeah, no. I actually started writing a video a couple weeks ago about writer's block and how it fucking sucks. But it's like way worse for YouTube videos I've experienced than like anything else. So kind of an excuse of why I've been so shit with making videos lately, but also just like I think it's a kind of interesting topic. No. Fucking God. Jesus Christ. Randomly found your channel and started watching around 5 days ago. Very cool to have the random stream today. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yada yada. I miss Sora. I want to be done with BBS. Oh, calm down. You've got the best game next. Recoded. Well, that to look forward to. Content mill is running dry when there are so few things that haven't already been done. That's what keeps me in writer's block. Yeah, that's kind of a big thing I'm talking about in the video. How it's like, I feel like with a lot of games, the best videos on them have already been made, and I feel like it wouldn't really add anything to the conversation. It's real lame. Broski, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Just a little Jak II deathless, not too, not too much. True, very true. Hang on, Quartz. Ah! Oh, as well, slowly learning Elixir and Phoenix to work on the... Oh! Elixir and Phoenix. Are those like programming languages or something? I wanted to ask about the card game. I've been meaning to for a while. But I know you're a busy guy, so I didn't want to like pressure you or whatever. But that's sick, dude. Decided to skip Recoded purely because people don't want to talk to Chip and Dale anymore. No, you have to watch Recoded. It's got like 2 minutes after the credits where it teases the next game that you'll immediately move on to. Elixir is a language and Phoenix is a web server system for it. Sick. That sounds cool, man. Yeah, me and Kane haven't really been playing it lately either, like the physical version. Because I've been meaning to scan one of the cards in my deck because it's a very special card, and I didn't want to let it get ruined any further before scanning it. But I also want it to be like the symbol of the game, like the digital version. But I finally scanned it the other day, so I'll send it. I'll actually send it to you after this mission. I finally scanned it. Is there supposed to be a death counter on the screen? Yeah, I'll pull that up in a sec. Read YouTube chat. Is that YouTube chat or white chat? Because what did I miss? So. Where is Quartz? There he is. Okay, there you go. None of these words are in the Bible. Wait, did I miss something? I don't see anything particularly funny or noteworthy. What else aren't words in the Bible? The glory of the precursors. Not our Bible, at least. It didn't show up on my screen. Man. Discord. Oh. If Goofy doesn't have cooking tits and drink, I'll find him dumb. What? Okay. Fair enough. Oh god. Am I only supposed to understand that if I'm into KH? No, I realized that was only gibberish. Yeah, no. You weren't meant to understand that. Use tacos for bread and put 10 tacos in it. That's how you make a taco sandwich. Based. I want to put the fan on. Hold on. Alright, give me one sec. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't interfere with, like, the microphone, like, from wind hitting it. But you might be able to hear it a bit in the background. It's weird they didn't put the subtitles in Japanese too. I did that on purpose. I put the English subs on with the, but set the language to Japanese. So it's like you're watching a dub anime, you know? I mean, a sub anime. KH is a mimetic hazard where you're so confused by it that you begin to research to understand only to get pulled in deeper. There was a point in time where I thought of myself as like pretty well versed with all the lore. Then I played Dream Drop Distance and I gave up. I was like, alright, just take me on this crazy ride. Whatever. If unlocking your heart to release 20 plus other people's hearts to open an evil seal, and also dying in the process and reviving somehow, surviving too, and also creating like 5 people in doing so, is crazy. Then I'm crazy. It's so funny how that makes sense. Like, you're exaggerating like a little bit, but... And that's only in the first game. Oh yeah, death counter. Is that even... Challenge now. There we go. I don't know if that's an accurate counter. I don't know the last time it was updated. someone go through my streams archive and look at the last time I did deathless. Ah. Isn't Sora, Roxas, Shion, Terra, Ventus, Aqua, and Vanitas and Goofy? Sure. Maybe this. And this. Still not happy with it. I never will be. Just look through the last Deathless video, it's accurate. Thank you very much. First Ven fight with Vanitas. Have you ever tried to kill him before Mickey showed? Yes, I have. You know, it might be possible. I think it might just be ridiculously hard though. I really have no idea. Or it might like auto stop the fight at a certain point. I really don't know. I can't remember. You are supposed to lose it though. Like, what happened to my hair? It is now blue. I'm just really cold, you see. That's a lie. I got it dyed. Have the sound off and I have no idea how you died though. Was it... Zeke has pronouns now? Yeah, now. Finally. It wasn't, drill platform, was it? Oh wait, no, did the game crash? That was, I'm pretty sure that was it. The game crashed. And I was like, well, fuck, failed. I don't know if that was the last time. I know that was one of the times. It was like a mountain temple. Fuck. Didn't see that it froze, right. Yeah, that was the last one, cool. Yeah, I think Kane was with me. Gave up trying to follow K just after DDD came out. I like Xenot's plan in DDD time at all. Yeah, I also gave up trying to be like an expert with it when I got up to Dream Drop. It was at that point where I was just like, you know what, just... Sure. Why not at this point? I honestly think the Kingdom Hearts lore is pretty, like, pretty rock solid. Not rock solid, it's got issues, but like, I think it's pretty well done up until Dream Drop. And I still enjoyed Dream Drop. I just felt like it was a bit sloppier. I was in Haven Forest. Yeah, the Mountain Temple, right? Or was it Haven Forest? No, I'm pretty sure it was after getting one of the artifacts and I skipped the cutscene too quickly. Broski. Mountain Temple, yeah, just... Oh, yeah, true, true. Hey, Nisha. How we doing? Oh my god, it's going... There's a storm happening. Broski. Cool. It's okay. I just needed that last skull gem. Great new hammer, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh god, no! Oh, I fucking... Oh. I love it when the weather, like, does stuff during the missions. I rarely see it. It's usually during Haven City. That's so cool. I think in the grand scheme, the plot is coherent, but when you try to connect all of the mountains of characters and backstory together, it feels like a mess. Yeah, like a lot of, yeah. When trying to, like, create coherent, like, thematic things for a lot of characters and backstories and stuff, it can be a bit hard to juggle all of it. But I think it was, for the most part, it was fine up until Dream Drop. I think Dream Drop specifically is just... A lot of the writing was really sloppy, which meant it was really hard to understand a lot of concepts and stuff like that. I don't know. See, guys, if Jak had all the other 400 guns of light Jak, this mission would be so much easier. I suppose, but this is like the first mission with guns. Also, I've got every gun. I'm on hero mode. I'm just playing. Yeah, I know. Oracle, my beloved. Tanks the emulator anytime he's on screen. Just to show off his power. Oh god, I didn't mean to punch him. I'm a fucking idiot. You know, every time I think about Jak II, I just think about how it's a great game. Do you understand? Oh no, I haven't taken my Japanese class yet. I'll be taking that next semester. So no, I don't understand everything in the Japanese or whatever. I did have all of the kana memorized, like the two basic scripts of Japanese. I've forgotten probably about half of it by now, but I never understood what they were actually saying. Anyway, I was saying something. Every time I think about Jak II, I just think about how, like, great of a game it is. And how, like, everything's so good. It's a lot of people's problems with the game, with the shooting, is like, oh, you can't strafe, and it's like character relative aiming, blah blah blah, inaccurate. But it's like, I can get that as a complaint from like a gameplay point of view, but like from like a context of the story and like stuff like that, I think it's actually really cool, because like Jak's never used a gun before, so like when he's like using it, and he fucking just like slams the rifle or the shotgun into his opponents and fires off like that, it feels so like anarchic, you know? It's so fucking like brutal. Same with like how Dark Jak is like so feral with his attacks, how they just fucking launches everywhere with like a blind rage sort of thing. It kind of feels the same with like Jak's weapons, because like he's never used weapons before, so like he's kind of just like, I guess, improvising. And the fact you can do that with like the melee not only provides like combat depth, which is really fun, but like makes it feel real and well realized, you know? Like, if he was fucking, like, doing side flips and strafing and all that commando shit that Ratchet starts doing in Ratchet 2, it feels so fake, because, like, he's never used weapons before, you know? Anyway, Jak 2 is really good. Then in Jak 3 is, like, mega overpowered, which I guess makes sense, because, like, he does have more experience and he gets more equipment. I just wish it was handled better. I wonder if putting Jak 2's character model into Jak 1, complete with all the guns and actually making them function with the enemies, would be even possible. From what I understand, nothing's impossible, but fucking hell, that'd be difficult. And not realistic. It's a lot more realistic to port stuff from Jak 1 to Jak 2, not the other way around. Mid-tier game compared to the Lost Frontier? Yeah, true. Yes, I know. Time travel is the hardest to do to get right in a story, and it usually feels like the laziest way to create a problem that the main character has to solve. I think Kingdom Hearts does it creatively enough to where it doesn't feel, you know, like bog standard, like, oh, here's time travel. I think they did it like really over the top in Kingdom Hearts style. I just wish the game was written better so you understood it better. You know what I mean? Honestly, just love the world building and story too. Jak 2 is so good in every aspect. Good game. Very true. I know, like, if I was to say that to, like, someone who doesn't like the game because of, like, the lack of strafing and finds it finicky or whatever, they'd see it as, like, oh, it's just a cope. But, like, I genuinely think it's, like, it's a really cool aspect of the game. Jak 2 is just, like, really well realized, I think. In terms of, like, its content, like the concepts at play and like the gameplay systems and stuff. Like, not all of it is, you know, as well realized as it could have been. I think the hub world is a bit lacking gameplay wise, but like in terms of like what it represents, I think it's really cool. I agree 100%, but to be honest, in my opinion, no strafing is always good gameplay wise since the whole combat system is built around this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank didn't really build its game like the first one. Didn't really build its gunplay around the lack of strafing like Jak 2 did. Because in Ratchet 1, like, there's a wide variety of guns, which all do like sort of different things. Instead of like very clear-cut examples of which guns to use in a certain combat scenario. And also, Ratchet, like, you can get surrounded in that game very easily, and there's plenty of spots, especially later in the game, where, like, accurate aiming is fully necessary, especially with those flying commando dudes, where you just gotta, like, sit back and aim in first person to pick them off from a distance. Whereas Jak 2, like, every combat encounter and enemy type is built around, like, your 4 guns and the fact that you can't strafe. Oh, lame. Oh, that was cool. Am I finished with uni for the year? Certainly am. I got the results for one of my assignments back. I got a 34%. Let's go. That was my sociology one. I did not... That was the one I put the least amount of effort to, in all fairness. And it was also late, so... in the comments for the feedback, my lecturer was very understanding, which was nice. Yeah. Oh god, I'm really... Okay. Man, Jak's fucking movement, dude. Oh, it's so interesting. Like, that whole time I was being all weird with my movement, because like if I was to make a jump, he wouldn't have had time to like make a run up. He wouldn't have had enough momentum to make the jump and dodge the bullet. So I was like, fuck. I had to wait until I was able to get a good run up before I fucking did anything. And it's like, man, Jak is such a... Just his movement has such like a great dynamic physics system, you know? Like, ugh. Of course, that was from Jak 1. Like, that's always been a thing. But like, Jak's just such a good game, you know? Wish I was finished with uni for the year. When do you finish? Because I've only done one semester. I only did semester 2, and that finished in like end of October. Well, for me at least, there was exams through November. I think it was kind of lazy and unnecessary in DDD. Xehanort plans and BBS didn't necessitate time travel. Look, we can have a debate on this some other time. Because I'm really split, to be honest. I like how fucking stupid DDD got and how that influenced the rest of the games, but it's got issues. Also, I don't want to be too spoilery because Thor's only still up to Birth by Sleep. Finished my classes too, and I'm scared about my grades. Yeah, my last 3 assignments I kind of half-assed, so I'm not expecting great grades. 3 years through my degree and 1,000,000% just so burnt out, such is the mood. Yeah, this is only my first semester and I was like, ugh, at the end. Like, I was fucking... Decided to put myself through trimester 3 agony, which means 2 12-week courses crammed into 6. Don't you also have like 2 jobs? Dude, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. I'm going to get some sleep before tomorrow kills me. No worries, man. I always like having these conversations with you. It's just, I'm not 100% sure on myself, you know, with that topic. Because it's a tough one. Two jobs indeed. Broski. And I'm getting you to develop a game for me. Jeez. He's built different, certainly is. Worst part of finishing classes for the year is now I don't get student allowance. Really? I do. The answer is to simply never sleep and never eat. I have so much time that way. Yeah, true. Okay. I'm not joking, it's a legitimate cry for help. Oh man. Look, just simply like die, I guess. Oh man, I don't know how to help there. Okay, here we go, Nisha. For some reason, for some time now, I've been thinking that TLF is not a sequel, but a dream Jak has whilst being in prison at the start of Jak II, which will IMO explain a lot. Lack of everyone but him, Daxter and Kira. Just like the first adventure, colored eco powers back, just like TPO. No dark powers. He only barely had it in his body for now. Morph gun, but no Peacemaker. He definitely could have seen something like that used by guards, since the lobber is practically identical to one of the KG weapons of choice. And he hasn't met Sig yet, so he doesn't know about the Peacemaker. I think the most compelling part of that is the eco powers, you know? He has eco powers back, so, and like that would make sense because like he's dreaming about like powers he's used in the past. That's actually kind of cool. Maybe that's how we'll explain it in our when we do our own Jak game. No, we're gonna remake TLF. As much as I'd love to simply self-implode, I kind of need to sustain this, else I become homeless. I mean, it's an option. Curse of capitalism, true. Is the 2 jobs out of like necessity just to like survive, or do you not to pry or anything, like feel free not to answer anything, but like is it like that, like a necessity, or like do you use it as more of like a security thing, like so to make sure you've got those funds sort of thing? Pretty much necessary to leave, yeah, fair enough. Because I remember I knew someone, she was living with her parents, but she still had 3 jobs, which is like fucking insane. I don't know, I think she might have been saving to move or something like that, but like holy fuck, why would you do that to yourself? And like it got to the point where like when it came to tax, one of those jobs was essentially obsolete. So I didn't even have 1 job. This is my job and I've been shirking it for months. Subscribe. Ah, God. How have they not fired you? Can you imagine Daxter with pants because he thought maybe the next time he sees him, he'll be very different considering the time apart? Yeah. Worst part of this headcanon is that it makes more sense than what the devs came up with. It's sad since I want to like TLF as a Jak game, but I can't without theories like that. Well, I kind of want to like completely remake TLF in Jak 3's engine and make it like a very, very different game, but make it look good. So I think that'd be pretty cool. Let's see, 1 job provides 60% of my income. Loan living cost was 30% of the remaining. 10% comes from the second job. Split that between multiple long-term savings and rent coupled with the cost of living increases and bleh, yeah. I'm just like really lucky that that Kane was willing to let me live with him, and his living situation was already pretty chill. So I'm just gonna turn the game down here in this bit because Kira won't shut the fuck up. So I'm like extremely lucky when it comes to everything. Of course, I could still just be living with my parents, but I can't fucking handle it anymore. Kira hater. Look, I've done like 2 or 3 fucking segment videos on my second channel where I've had like really interesting discussions during this part of the game, and you can barely hear what I'm saying over Kira just fucking like not shutting up in Japanese, you know? So next year will be significantly easier for me. That's good to hear. That should be fun. Speaking of open goal, would you want to play some open goal mods on stream one day? Maybe. The thing is, I'm just not really interested in Jak 1 right now, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. I see Josh playing like all the sick mods on his channel, and it's like, man, that is pretty cool, but like, I don't know. I just haven't been in the mood for Jak 1. It's just 2 and 3 really. So that's why I really can't wait for Jak 2 open goal to become a thing. Living with my mum and not getting student allowance for the holidays sucks because I want to pay her rent, so I'm looking for some jobs over the week. That's fair. Josh's streams with the mods have been... Pretty sure I saw you in one of those at least. I think it was like a TTS stream. But yeah, the card game is coming along quite nicely actually. I'm slowly consolidating the game rules programmatically in Elixir, but certain bits are taking me longer than others. Okay, that's cool. In terms of like how it'll play in real time, I don't think timing is going to matter a whole lot. I think if everything is like turn-based sort of thing, where like if something happens and you have the opportunity to like do something, a prompt will just come up asking you like a yes or no. I think that'd be better than like having to react like before, like, oh wait, did I, oh that says gold, not bronze. Oh, I'm stupid. Does that count as a mission fail? Surely not. I can't believe I messed that up. You know, I'm gonna die in this attempt anyway, who cares? Let's just play for fun at this point. The whole point of like me doing this was to like get it all single segment. It's not gonna happen this time anyway. One combo, there we go. Alright. Only release date for the card game is when it's ready o'clock. True. If you have any questions of like how to implement certain stuff, feel free to like let us know. Hey. Is the stream dying? It's from my internet. My stream seems to be fine. Got a release date for... Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Once the card game is made, my channel is going to convert to just the card game. Because it's much better than this game. The stream is dying? Really? YouTube's telling me it's fine. OBS hasn't dropped any frames. Yeah, I've been in a lot of them. I was in the Super Mario one. I was actually being so annoying with TTS that I got timed out. Oh my god. Isn't that a good thing though? Like, isn't TTS like you donate and then the message is read out loud or something? Wouldn't they want someone to be super annoying with that? We're undead now. Look, I'll play it soon. I do want to play it. I've played it a bit and it's really cool. Got all the mechanics of it. I'm just trying to learn a whole lot of new concepts regarding whole new programming systems that are very new and very tricky for me to nail down. Man, and you've also got to like learn open goal. So man, I feel kind of bad asking you to do this. It's a lot of work. I was spamming it? Yeah, I suppose. I need the stress in my life, else I get sick. I think you've got it the wrong way around. You get sick because of stress. Like, I was so stressed about my 3 assignments that I hadn't started and was due in like 2 days that I broke down, essentially, and didn't do any of them. And they were all late. I'll play it soon, my timer is... Oh, look. I can't stream next week because I'm going to Melbourne. So, not next week. If I can be fucked doing it the week after, then sure. You think with the joke's on you, reverse because for me. Whatever works, I guess, man. Assignments are supposed to be done last minute. They've been done exclusively last minute for me since high school. Some weren't even done last minute. Some are like months late and I just got the opportunity to hand them up late during exam week. And I'm like, okay, I'll do this in a day, and I did. That was my entire year 11 English. I didn't do any of my assignments until the end of the semester during exam week. And I still got grades equal to or better than my friend who handed them all up on time. He was really salty about that. Assignments are not supposed to be done at all. True. Wait, I'm reminded that I need to do my assignment on data science tomorrow. Broski. Guilty of that, but next year I'm aiming to do all my assignments as soon as I get them to remove my stress. I think we've all said that. Look, I'm going to try a lot better next year as well. Plus, I'll be doing Japanese, which is like, I think it's going to be really fun. I think it'll be less stressful than the 3 classes I had this year, because the 3 classes I had this year required creativity in terms of my essays. One of them was literally creative writing, so I had to like be creative on that front. So that's why it was stressful. Whereas I think with Japanese, it'll mainly be like, I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I'm just hoping it'll be different. New Year's resolution moment, yeah. My New Year's resolution is I'm not going to play Jak for a whole year. That way I'll be happy. Fun. Cultural, legal, and ethical issues regarding the collection of data based on a question of my choosing. Sounds like fun. That's a massive rabbit hole. It's always this mission where I gotta pay attention. Also, you know what? Call it cope. I don't care. The fact that Jak's aim isn't entirely accurate is also indicative of the fact that he's never used guns before. I'm dying on this hill. Oh, the fan keeps messing with my hair. I can't believe how many shots these guys are taking to die. Give me that. Oh wait, damn, how many of you from New Zealand? Jesus. Usually it's all Australians. Wait, wait, hold on. I will rechat in a moment. Fuck. Fucking. That sucked. Normally I don't care about the World Cup at all, but I have a tradition every Euro in the World Cup to bet my money against Poland since I hate this country, so I want to see if I get my money back. Nice. Funny thing, one time in primary school I was actually supposed to do a creative writing exercise and I started writing down this Jak I story because I knew they'd never know. I did that when I was like 8 and I wrote like 10 pages of just like the opening cutscene because I had like most of it memorized, and my classmates were like, "Man, look how much this is," and they were showing my teacher, and she was like, "Oh wow, this is a lot," and I wasn't even like doing it as like a getting out of school work sort of thing. It was kind of like, yeah, and wait, and don't worry, there's a heap more I got to write down. Like I was genuinely like, I wasn't telling them it was a game, but I was like telling them like, there's a lot more that I had. It was really dumb. Hey there, Maya. Good to see you. Will be have selected a question on alcoholism and its impact on poorer communities and bash our ethics and legal and tie it into New Zealand drinking culture to tie that down. Nice. Well, that seems like a sociology thing as well. Drinking was a topic that we did cover, and how, yeah. Wouldn't he have a little bit of aiming experience from using Yellow Eco? Not really, because Yellow Eco had like auto targeting, so it had like homing. All from New Zealand, yeah. Why do all the cute people with cool hair live so far away? Actual crime. Wait, where are you from, Leonardo? Because I'm from Australia, which is like next to New Zealand. New Zealand drinkers try not to drink and drive challenge impossible. What is the legal drinking age in New Zealand? Because here it's 18. Thank you, Maya. I appreciate it. Oh, you are from New Zealand? '18 year too, right? Almost everyone's teeth stopped earlier. I drank for the first time when I was 16. It was with a friend of mine. As in 13, yeah, true. It was pretty shit. Had fucking West End and it was gross as hell, but it was like, oh, whatever. I've only been drunk twice. Like proper drunk. Once was at a friend's party where it was just me, my girlfriend at the time, and like my friend were at his place, and I think like 2 other people. And the other time was my 18th birthday. That's like it. I've drank like many other times, but those are the only times I've actually gotten drunk. It takes a lot for me to get drunk, mostly because like I stopped drinking pretty quick because it just starts to taste like fucking horrible. Also, it's like if you were to drink like 6 cans of Coke, like how the fuck can you like keep that all in your stomach, you know, without feeling sick? Like, ugh. Hey, there you go. Why so sad? I'm not sad. Why so blue? Ha 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 ha. Only alcohol thing I've ever tried is my dad's chocolate liquor shit from Christmas. It was horrible. Yeah. Luckily for me, non-alcoholic drinks are coming into fashion, so I can pretend to drink as well. Nice. I really like whiskey, but it doesn't like me much. Do I get banned? Sure, why not? The only like hard liquors I've had is like whiskey and vodka. I've never liked whiskey much. Even when like mixing it with stuff. It depends, like mixing it myself I don't really like. But I've had it like in cans with like Coke or whatever, I think it's fine. Vodka's weird, like you can like mix some with like orange juice or whatever and you can like get over the taste, but then after a while, you only taste vodka. So, and vodka does not taste good. What alcohol do we think Jack likes? Whatever the rusty bloody hook sells in Jak X. I don't know. I'm seeing him drinking that game. Ignoring the fact he can't legally drink. What do you think the legal drinking age in Haven City would be? Also, he's 17 in this game, 19 by Jak X. So, that's legal in at least this country. Isn't that kind of funny though? Like, Jak is an American-made game and we see Jak drinking before the American legal drinking age. That's kind of funny. Legal drinking age in Haven is probably yes. Yeah, just whoever can afford it. No one really actually cares. How can you look at the city and not think everyone is an alcoholic? Well, actually, it's kind of interesting. It's like, back in the old days, people used to drink alcohol far more than water because clean, safe drinking water was pretty rare. So like, but like alcohol is fermented, so like, it was a lot safer. So like a lot of poorer people back in the day would only drink alcohol. And considering how what the water looks like in Haven, then again, we turn on the water to the slums, so like, I guess I do have clean drinking water. Proposed Zeke looks good, thanks. Correctly identified it as purple. At least it's supposed to be purple. It's kind of blue. Yeah. The alcohol is synthesized dark eco? Sure, why not? Well, it's like vodka's made of potato. I'm sure they could make alcohol out of whatever weirdo fucking plants they've got growing in the gardens. Like those blue ones. Haven City Alcohol Board is probably a department that receives a little from the city's budget. Okay, twofold, actually. First, obviously, in English, blue equals sad, but I also caught you talking about alcohol, and in Russian, blue is flag for a drunk, so... Ah! Nice. That's cool. Oh god. I thought I missed that poll. Oh, your screen is monochromatic, so you have no idea what it's even like? My hair. Can he sleep at night? A good question, let's never ask. That's the neat part. He doesn't. I haven't taken any damage. Dude, I took no damage during that. Let's go. Sick. What's the furthest you made it in a deathless run? I have beaten Jak II deathless, but that was just on the normal difficulty. This is on hero mode. The furthest I made it was... Oh, what was it? I made it to Act 3. I can't exactly remember what the furthest one was. Does anyone remember? I have less memory of these attempts than my original attempts, because I didn't have to make a video out of it like I did with my original attempts. Was it the eco tanker? I cannot beat that on hero mode at all. Oh, you mean drill platform? No, I've beaten that a few times now. I've made it to Act 3. I know that much. Also, yes, people used to drink a whole lot, but it was really weak, like 3 to 3.5% tops for wine. Hard liquor was non-existent up until the late 19th century. True, true. Sleep is for the weak, and unfortunately God decided that I need to be very strong. Oh no. You think Crew is a drug dealer? He's an arms dealer. If this wasn't like a kid-friendly game, probably. Oh, finally. I love this mission. We need more missions like this, where you're purposely put on high alert, and the whole fucking city's coming after you. But you still have to carry out the mission. Like driving missions like this, not just like, not like spider bomb bots or whatever. Yeah, I won't just ignore the last one again, yeah. Okay. Cool. I keep thinking the god is saying something about a croissant. I love when my clients just leave all their money on the ground. Same. Average Haven banking moment. It's not even banking. It's shady drop-offs. Oh no, wait. This mission is 100% like a drug dealing thing. Oh god. Man, I haven't had any like real food today. I don't believe people when they say they've played Jak when they were 3, because how in God's name does a 3-year-old know how a controller works? I knew a 3-year-old. Knew in past tense, not because he's dead, but because I don't associate with that family anymore. Who knew how to use YouTube on PS4 perfectly well. Like, knew what all the buttons did, all the stuff on screen did. Not how to like type and search for videos manually, but like that sort of thing. Yeah. YouTube is a lot different than a game, especially Jak II. I think video games are a lot easier to understand than like a user interface, because in video games, you press a thing and something on screen happens immediately. Whereas the user interface, it's like, well, I gotta know what I'm looking for and stuff. Get yourself some foodies. It's like, no, like I've eaten today, it's just been all junk. Man, I need to go to work, but I can't be bothered. Just call in dead. I do know like a kid who had an iPad she knew how to use when she was like 2. Yeah, it's fucking really sad, to be honest. At least video games are like, you know, art that like you can appreciate when you're older as well as like be entertained when you're young. Whereas like YouTube and iPad is just like mindless, you know? I can't call in dead. I told him I'd do this extra shift. Extra shift? Broski, what are you doing? This is entirely on you. Guess YouTube.com is mindless? Yes. You suck. Also, where the hell are all the bots? Shh. Don't tempt them. Fucking... Give me that. Yeah. I swear the more Zeke learns about how my lifetime management, the more horrified he becomes. Well, it's like we all have the same amount of hours in a day. It's like, how the fuck can like some people do like so much more than others, you know? Unemployed people would be like, "Gonna play some Jak today." Me, yeah. I'm currently wait. Also, video games interactive. They require initiative from the kids, some exploration, some problem solving, not just start staring at light bulbs. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And again, it's something you can come back to at an older age and be like, yeah, that's still really cool, you know? I'm currently employed in 4 different places. Finished 1, 3 more to go. What the actual fuck? Ugh. I'm actually thinking of picking up tutoring next year, which is another paid job, but I'll probably drop my late night cleaning job for that. Yeah, please do. Ugh. Hope you fuckers are in unions if you're going to be putting up with this bullshit. Jesus. Union, good joke. Does New Zealand not have good unions? 'Cause Australia has pretty good unions. Okay, that was really well done. Fucking no damage taken. It's kind of hellish to be frank. Yeah, I can imagine. Working part-time at one job, but considering working full-time, just dropping study for a bit. That's fair. New Zealand unions are a bit whack at the moment because Labour's trying to enshrine collective bargaining into our Bill of Rights, but National/ACT are really out there saying no, not today. National/ACT, I'm not really sure what that is. Is that like the opposing party or something? Would you go back to Jak 1 if they dropped the epic Fortnite Minecraft Among Us update? Sure, why not? I saw like Josh's like Mario 64 mod, and that's like really cool, but fuck playing that. It sounds really annoying. Hey, dude. Ow!
Diggs told me to.
Well, Diggs is an asshole. And so are you for just doing it. Jesus. That hurt. My arm hurts now.
Quiet that.
You gotta understand, I'm a fucking baby, okay? That's not nice.
Yeah, because I was like, how grown and they were like, we live in 2010's Flash animation on YouTube.
Nice.
And I was like, what story are you doing right now in BB8 as Sirach or not even?
Yeah, they're stuck on
Yeah,
deep space.
I couldn't remember who the boss was.
It's the big unversed. With,
Yeah, but
yeah.
I couldn't remember if that was Arthur's boss fight or...
Isn't it both?
It might be.
No. Hers is the big guy.
I thought he was a mid-level boss.
I think he's both. I don't know.
Yeah.
BBS confusing.
But yeah, and they were like, also, hell nah, Zeke fell into Dark Ether. And I was like, Pog. And then they were like, go hit him if you're there.
Man, that's not nice.
And I'm like, I'm at work.
Yep.
And they're like, hit him eventually.
Eventually, jeez. National is major opposing party and ACT is the small right wing. Yeah, that makes sense. It sucks. Don't think that mod's for me. Yeah, well, it just kind of like points out how much better Jak 1's design was than Mario 64 in terms of like level structure. because holy fuck, that seems really annoying to play. Jak in Fortnite seems, it would be so based, honestly. Give me any Jak content or attention. I don't know.
How many Australians do you think would vote for a party whose slogan was "We will stop the votes"?
The votes?
Yeah.
I don't know. Australia isn't as anti-democratic at the moment as America is.
I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about, like, how many Australians do you know are just like, man, I don't want to fucking vote?
Oh, do you mean like
yeah.
if there was a party campaigning to erase like mandatory voting?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Australia is not like super political like
Yeah,
the
but
US
the problem
is.
is like when people get involved in them, they're just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, like a lot of Australians are just like so fucking
It's just
like uninterested in politics as a whole.
not to mention they like just tend to pick a party dependent on like
Who their parents voted for, or
yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Thinking about who's better for their personal
Yeah, exactly.
circumstances.
I am curious how many are like just vehemently opposed to like going in once every 3 years.
I mean, I know everyone is because everyone hates the fucking Lions and shit too.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I made this one decision when I was
But that-
young and cared.
Yeah, I don't know. I would hope that no party fucking campaigns for that.
But I mean, it's $1 million idea.
I don't think it'd go through, to be honest. Unless it was like one of the two major parties. I don't think an independent would have a chance doing that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like they could maybe get a few seats like that. I mean, not win like or anything.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they would get seats.
Yeah.
I'm sure they would get seats. Especially in like states where it's like a lot less like populated and simulated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this dumb TikTok that was asking questions about Australia, and one of them was, what's the biggest island apart from Australia?
Like the biggest continent.
Like the biggest island like around Australia. But
Oh, one of the.
that's Australian territory.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
in
yeah.
Australia.
Yeah.
And they're like Tasmania, but it's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it's like that's still technically Australia. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but it's still an island. That's part of Australia. Well,
Yeah, but
it's
you
a
know,
separate.
like-
It's a separate state. You mean like an island that's part of a state?
Yeah, like so, no, like it's like you know how there's like a lot of islands around like Christmas Island now.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
are
yeah.
kind of under Australian influence, but aren't actually Australia.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that I can even play it anyway, but the mods where Jak is a different size changes. Oh yeah, I did see that one for a bit. That was kind of funny. Only 90s kids remember when I stayed up till 4 AM for Zeke's stream a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Hope Australia doesn't give up on everyone voting. Yeah.
Kids experiencing the same thing.
Yeah, true. Nah, it'd be fucking shit if like a thing came up where it's like, hey, we want to get rid of mandatory voting.
No, I was just thinking because you know how there was like stop the votes.
Yeah, stop the votes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think something like Pauline Hans's Black Job Party would probably try something like that, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Like, you know, like a change to the constitution for that.
Never change our constitution.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. We have a process where it's only been successful once.
What was that again? What was?
I can't remember what exactly was changed.
Yeah. Do you want to just
But
chop my jack?
There's like, I know there's been like 18 attempts
Yeah.
to change like a part of the constitution, but only
Oh yeah, make sure to skip the cutscene really fast here. Yeah, especially because Kane's here. Because last time I played this, the game crashed right here after skipping the cutscene too fast when you were with me.
Shit.
So gotta make sure to do it again. Sad Russian noises? Yeah, true.
Referendums. Oh, sorry, 44 national-wide referendums have been
Attempted.
attempted, and only 8 of which have been carried.
Oh, okay.
There have also been 3 national episodes. I think there was only one further referendum.
Right.
Yeah, that could be. Oh yeah, one of the referendums was only electors in the 6 states could vote at the referendum.
Oh.
So voters from Northern Territory and Australian Capital Territory couldn't vote in referendums.
I mean, no one lives there anyway.
Yeah.
I can't remember if you answered, but what is the Jak III build like? It's about the same amount, like, of time older than the Jak II one was. Like about a month and a bit, but it is considerably less finished. There's whole swaths of the desert that are just like completely unfinished. Whole levels are unfinished. Many placeholder cutscenes. The final boss isn't even finished. You literally get up to the final boss and a prompt comes up saying press triangle to finish game. Because they hadn't even gotten to the final boss yet. It's very interesting stuff. I'm really looking forward to playing it on stream. Because I've only played like a small portion of it. Fuck.
There was one where we were trying to become a republic.
When was that?
1999.
Oh.
Yeah, which is funny because, you know, a lot more people are calling for that now.
Yeah.
But it was really close.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was 45%.
Oh, damn.
Yes. But you have to get 50%.
Yeah.
I think the last one might have been the gay marriages.
That sounds about right, yeah. Was that like an actual change to the Constitution?
I don't know, maybe. Let me check. Yeah, the 2017 Australian marriage law, which was 61% saying yes.
Oh, that's scarily low.
Yeah.
I think acceptance has gone up in recent years, though.
I mean, that's a decent...
I remember I was working at the time, and one of my co-workers, her husband was one of our managers, and I remember her talking with a co-worker saying how he was struggling to say yes. She kind of forced him to vote yes on it, because she's like, if one of our children ends up gay, then we have to support them, sort of thing. And it's just like, oh wow, he had to struggle to say yes. Like, oh. I didn't like him. Even outside of that, yeah. Go to voice his ass. To be fair, I think it was in his like 40s or whatever. What's up, Zeke? When did I get blue hair? 3 days ago.
Yeah, now you've got Millhouse's mom.
Shut up. You know what? She's smoking anyway.
Fucking smoking crack, neglecting a child more likely.
Mom, Bart's smoking!
Shit.
Blurple, true.
What a terrible pattern.
Alright, phone's at 50% charge. Time to head off to work. See everyone. See you, Quartz. I'm just going to let Kane know of the updates. He's been working on the game. He's learning 2 new fucking, like... He's learning, like, a whole new language. Like, coding language to code the game, and then some other thing in order to set up the network thing.
Wow.
It's a fucking legend. On top of being, like... completely having no time at all.
It's pretty based. Well, that reminds. Oh, we can play again now that you've scanned the fucking card.
Yeah.
How many times have you died?
None, but I did accidentally fail a mission somewhat. I didn't get enough points on the jetboard thing, but like...
I thought you fell into Dark Eco at some point.
No, Quartz is lying. I mean, Quartz, Diggs.
Is this trying for the single segment thing?
Yeah, but I've kind of accepted that. Because I kind of sort of failed on the jetboard thing because I didn't get enough points. But a mission failed screen didn't come up. It's just like, do it again. So I was like, that kind of counts as a fail. If I got this attempt, but there was that as part of the playthrough, I would feel it's invalid. I want it to be like 100% foolproof sort of thing. But I kind of conceded, like, I'm not going to beat this today. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep playing.
Nah, you're lame. Nah. Fair enough. Don't worry, you're gonna die on the ground rail somewhere.
Yeah, true. What would Jak and Daxter be like if they stayed in Jak 1 style? Screw that. Let's start asking what Jak 1 would be like if it was in Jak 2 style. True.
What was it the original?
You're gonna say that, then get a full run, then cry? Very true.
Well, you could have the real big brain and think about how the series could have been if it was all in the Last Frontier style.
True.
The Journey Back style.
All Flash games. Exactly.
I destroyed Core. Well, you're lame. Get out of our city, bozo. Go to, like, die in the desert or something. Jeez.
Oh my god.
That's how I felt playing Jak 3.
Yeah, just go die in a desert then. I don't care.
Yeah. That was the first Jak game I played too, so it was like I started.
Yeah, you had no context of what was going on. It was like,
I destroyed Core, and then they're like, "We
Oh, well.
don't care," and who cares? Like, fucking go die, and I'm like, okay.
It is kind of funny how like you can start with Jak 1 or 2 and be relatively up to speed. Jak 3 kind of requires.
Like Jak 3, you're just like, man, what the fuck did I do? Like,
Yeah.
But I destroyed Core. What?
Who's that?
Okay, cool. Like, I got that it was the leader of the metalheads, but I was like, what the fuck is a metalhead?
Yeah. To be fair, Jak 3 was my first one. But like I already knew of 1 and 2. Like I'd played those before. But Jak 3 was the first one I owned and like played myself.
The people whose first game was the Journey Back.
No!
Yeah.
The true MVPs. No! Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay.
People whose first Kingdom Hearts game was the V class. Yeah. Well, the fucking flex though. Could you imagine?
My first Kingdom Hearts game was one that no one can play at all anymore.
Lost in the annals of history.
Well, 3 out of 4 chapters have been archived, but no emulator exists, and still the final chapter hasn't been dumped. So yeah, it's kind of lost. I always thought the opening provides enough context for getting the gist of what's going on. For Jak 3, I don't know.
I mean,
a lot less so than 1 and 2.
I mean, like, from what I understand, at the start of the game, they pretty much just say, "Get out of our city, Jak," and then you're kind of like, okay. And I think it does. I think it gives you enough to like understand that hey, you've been kicked out of this city.
Yeah,
you live
but
in the
like,
desert.
but like, it kind of means nothing to you unless you're already invested, sort of thing. That's kind of what I'm getting at. You can play Jak 3 without any prior knowledge and understand
What's
the,
going
the
on.
self-contained story, but like, you won't understand like why anything matters. You know?
Yeah, you don't. You don't. It's like.
You don't get the
What-
significance
like,
of
I
a lot
don't
of
even
things.
understand why I destroyed core means. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I killed their leader. Was that supposed to kill them all, or what? Like what? What do you mean?
And what the fuck is a metalhead?
Yeah, like
And when Torn's like the KG have a new leader, what the fuck is a KG?
to be honest, I thought the core was an actual core. Yeah, and then it's like, but yeah, like it's not too hard to understand that. Hey, get the fuck out of our city.
Yeah, go die.
Loser. And the worst part is like, I didn't even understand why these people. Like, I didn't even understand I didn't get that these were his friends telling him to get out of the city.
Well, they weren't telling him to get out. They were like, oh, sorry, nothing we
Yeah,
can
but
do.
sorry. Well, but what do you mean? Who is this council?
Yeah.
Aren't you the council? You know, the rebellion's leaders have no say, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, the people who took over the fucking monarchy.
Yeah. Like, the Baron's dead. The rebellion people are like in charge, right? Right?
Yeah, right?
Like, what does any of this matter?
I don't know, I guess they tried to set up some sort of like...
But the council said no, so they kind of just gave up.
I guess they tried setting up some form of democracy, but like all the people that were part of it were cunts, so...
Me? No, your name.
You play Overwatch. You're the lame
Overwatch,
one.
You wanna watch?
Yeah, he's lame too.
Oh, Overwatch is cool. It's a great game. It's a fun game.
You only play PS2 games or nothing else, okay?
You're old.
True.
Guess you're not playing Kingdom Hearts 4 then.
It's PS2 franchise, thank you very much. It's okay.
You said PS2 games. So
Whatever.
no Klonoa anymore.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Only Klonoa 2.
Zeke, read chat, please. I'm sorry, Kane's here. I played all the Jak games except 2. I had no idea what the story was about for the longest time. Yeah, true. I remember liking Jak 1 on the PS2 over and over with no memory card. Memorized Misty Island. Yeah, same. I feel like the Jak manga should be talked about more as lost media. Well, it is lost media. A couple of the chapters still haven't been scanned. My first Jak was Jak 2. I got a second-hand game from EB Games. It would always freeze at the hoverboard level at the dig. Rip.
As a
Did-
kid, I
did
thought
Eagle say
they
something?
were the council though. That's like what I thought. I thought they were the council, and they were like, "Sorry,
Yeah,
but
like
we're gonna kick
like
you out."
like Torn and Samus and all that in that room.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I kind of thought that maybe the people in the city just really hated me, and the council's kind of like, "Sorry, buddy, you gotta go."
Sorry. Oh, you mean like big channels that cover it? Like, oh yeah, true.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go eat.
Well, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess Jak fans haven't made a big enough splash about the Jak manga being lost, and it's not like it's hard to find. It's just that it hasn't been archived yet, sort of thing. You know, like we know how to find it. It's in these specific magazines. We just need to find like pre-owned copies and then scan them, right? It's just hard for like, you know, non-Japanese countries because like, you know, we didn't get those, and like there's that language and cultural barrier. So, yeah. Counterpart doesn't make any sense, but to my defense, I was pretty dumb as a kid and didn't catch that back then. I didn't really catch it either until the gaming Brit pointed it out. I'm just like, wait, yeah, that's really stupid. Yeah, I saw that coming. The magazines are in someone's basement, covered in dust as we speak. True. Zeke will go to Japan in 2026 when he knows Japanese to talk to the one Jak fan that owns a copy. I said 2026 on purpose. I thought so. Honestly, half the reason I wanted to... Okay, I don't know about half the reason, but a large portion of the reason I want to learn Japanese is so I can go to Japan and try and track down a Japanese Jak II demo. Because that's like the one thing I need for my collection that I just cannot find. I know one person who owns one. And that's the only one I've ever seen anything of, even pictures of it. It's extremely rare. And I want one. Remember spending weeks playing Jak II, finally getting a new disc to finish it. I got Jak III and had to finish it in a few afternoons after school. It was so short. Oh, and it finished, yeah. Yeah, Jak III was my first one that I owned. And then Jak II, and then Jak I. Jak II and 3 I bought brand new. Like they were brand new copies. Jak I found pre-owned, which was cool. I took forever to finish Jak 1 because I was dumb, and then as a kid I never beat 2 and 3. I just liked messing around with the guns and punching random citizens. Nice. Oh, I didn't even realize I ran over a god. I cannot wait to see the city in open goal. How fucking foggy and fucking gloomy it is. Ugh. I tried Jak 1 last, thought it was some boring baby game. Ironically, it's the one I've played the most of as an adult. I love 100%ing it. Nice. On the topic of Japanese, Jak the JoJo Phantom Blood... Jak the JoJo Phantom Blood theme weirdly fits both Jak II and Uncharted. Nate versus Navarro, or any villain. I'm sorry, I don't really understand fully, but I get the general sentiment. Something about JoJo... like a JoJo theme fitting Jak in some way. When I think about it, Jak 1 was probably the first game I ever finished. Nice. Oh, that's a good thing to think about. I can't remember the first one I ever finished. I beat Jak 1 even before I beat a silly SpongeBob game. To be fair, I think Jak 1's easier than like all of the SpongeBob games. I remember when I was a kid playing through Revenge of the Flying Dutchman and like actually getting through it, because like for the longest time I'd play like the first handful of levels and I'd always get stuck and like end up giving up and restarting. That's what I usually do as a kid. Like I get up to a part of the game, get stuck every time, and then restart because I just really like playing the game. But I remember when I first beat that game, it was fucking crazy. I think I was maybe like 7. Probably still have that save on my memory card actually. on. Cool. I had the same issue with Jak X. I had no money as a child, and a friend let me scratch disc. Halfway through a race, mid-game, the track would just vanish. I could never finish it. I mean, like, you don't need to beat every race to beat the game. Unless it was one of the cups. Then yeah, you kind of do. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman is such a cursed game. I still like it. I haven't played it in many years, but I really want to go back to it and play it. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. And I used to play it a lot. I really loved it. It was the only SpongeBob game I had for like forever. Then I got Movie Game, which was very scratched and often froze. Yeah. I would rent Creature from the Krusty Krab a lot, but I never owned it for a long time. Whoa! Leonardo for the $5. Gotta head off for now. Thank you for the comfy stream. No worries, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Got a second-hand PSP when I was 14. Got halfway through Daxter and then trod on the screen. Jesus Christ. Man, thanks a lot, my guy. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the mission, everyone. Woo woo. Ugh. Oh my god. That is bullshit. Holy fuck. I can't believe I just fucking did that. Ugh. Game at moment, true. Alright, let's go in with a fucking handicap. Let's do it. Gotta do something about the fan. Oh, nice. I do so have time to read chat. I'm just focusing on the mission. Is it meant to be 3 guys here? Oh no, one of them would have been killed with the Dark Blast. All of them were killed with Dark Blast. Sick. Yeah, I literally own a mansion. Yep. Similar to Dark Crazy Enough Stories, I had a similar problem a year ago with my Jak Trilogy HD disc. After the mission where you help Sig get the metalheads, the rest of the world would just be black. It just seems like it's having trouble loading. Like, would the city still be there? It was just colored black, or would it just be a void? How doable is collecting all precursor orbs in Jak II? It's pretty doable. It just depends how dedicated you are, I guess. There's a handful of missable orbs. All of the ones in the final area, in the Metalhead Nest. If you don't collect them during that mission, you can't go back there. There's also one orb that's glitched in the sewers. If you don't get that, as soon as it's available, or like, if you don't get it before the escorting men in the sewers mission, it'll disappear. And also you gotta make sure when you do the races to not hit continue immediately after getting like gold or silver or bronze, because if you do that, you won't collect the orbs. And you'll be locked out of them. It was, but it never loaded. It was just a void. You could fly zoomer on it, but you couldn't change height with... Okay, yeah, it just seems like it's having trouble loading. I think the other two games are fine. Well, Jak 1 was fine on disc. I can't remember if Jak 3 had any issues. Maybe minor ones, yeah. The most fucking crazy corruption I've ever seen in a Jak game was on the PS3 version of Jak 1. Holy shit, it was fucking nuts. I didn't experience it. It's a YouTube video I've seen where like they've loaded the game after getting 100% and the game is just fucking like absolutely shit itself. It's crazy. Blue's got it in his document of glitches. I can't remember what it was. I'm sure if you ask really nicely, he'll send you a link. Probably been asked a million times before, but I'm keen on hearing your opinion. Have you ever found a game/series remotely similar to Jak 2 and 3? I'm not sure I've ever been asked that, actually. So, don't feel too bad. I don't think so, no. There's not a single other game I know that incorporates platforming, third-person shooting in a GTA sandbox style in a cyberpunk dystopia. Jak 2 and 3 are pretty damn unique. That's what I really love about them. What actually happened in the glitch, though, besides it pooping us? Let me real quick. If you're at all familiar with how badly corrupted the initial PS4 versions could get when doing that 50 Hz glitch, imagine that, but like worse. It wasn't the fact that like there was a lot of like flickering colors or whatever. It's that literally every texture would just like every texture would like... Are you serious? Oh my god, really? Hold on. I'm just searching up the old save game that might bring up something. No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, I can't remember, but it was really fucked up. Time to play Lost Frontier. Blah. Who cares? I already failed. Let's just keep playing until I actually die. I'm just going to the toilet real quick. I'll be back. Hello. Hold on. I think I can find it real quick. I see it's already been clipped. Awesome. Huh? Hold on. I don't know why Discord's not searching HS Blue. He's in my server. But if I search from user HS, nothing's coming up. Even if I type my own name. What? Look, let's just go HS Blue. Okay. All right, well, here is his document. Novatube, oh, here it is. Let me just catch my chat real quick. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. More crew talk, of course. It's literally just crew. Okay. Apparently YouTube's telling me my audio bitrate's too low. Can you guys still hear me? Alright, let me go. Is it that one? That's the one. Hold on, let me just real quick. Oh, it's 2 videos, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Hey guys, me again. I just wanted to make this.
Let me just. So if I guess flickering warning. So he's unpause the game. Oh yeah, God. So that's just kind of randomly there, but then you look at the entrance to the Citadel. I think I've seen this before. I've shown this on stream once. That was on my on my iceberg stream back in like February last year, when we were like discussing stuff for that. Let me just set the game up again. I think he goes to Geyser. I mean to Sandover. I guess Sandover is it's a bit corrupt. Like you can see out there, there's nothing. It seems mostly fine here. Same with the rest of the game. Seems mostly okay. Is this a clip? Like clipped out of bounds or? Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess that's Spider Cave. But where it gets really fucked up is when you watch the sequel video. Just to speed that up. So is that final boss, but like look, it's like all gone. Wait, is it the same guy? Oh no, they're 2 different channels. Oh, I thought it was the same person. Alright, well this corruption is way worse. But I think it's the same one. Because look what happens when you go back to Citadel. It's a pretty crazy. And yeah, the whole video is just like this incomprehensible mess of textures. Yeah, crazy shit. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Had to make up for Martian not being here. True. Yeah, he didn't crash. I don't think I would consider it worse than the Hertz glitch though. The Hertz glitch affects like the whole game and it's like really, really fucky. That one though, it's like with the Hertz glitch, you can like play through the game and people did. That one, it's just like, what the fuck? Like everything disappeared and then you go into the Citadel and it's just jumbled in large textures everywhere. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, I hope that was interesting. That's the most broken I've ever seen any of these games. At least, because like, it's like a corruption thing, whereas the Hertz glitch was like something you could replicate. It was a very consistent thing, and it was an emulator issue, rather than like an issue with the game. But because like the PS3 versions are almost entirely natively ported, it was an issue with the game. I really wish I could play through the original PS4 version with the Hertz glitch. I never got to experience it. I didn't have a PS4 at the time. I don't know if Boomer played through the whole thing as well. I'm pretty sure Bobby Kaze did. Man, is anyone still here after that? No one's talking anymore. Yeah, me. Yeah, I know you're here. New Loki here. Hey there. Arvid? Sorry. I didn't know which order the R and the V were. Arvid. Welcome. You're a lurker? I'm a metalhead. Huh. Broski. YouTube wouldn't let me type anymore. So you just spammed a bunch of emojis or whatever. Fair. Oh my god, come on. Anyone ever played Wall-E on PS2? I don't know why that just popped into my head. It's a good game. . 'Cause, 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 ' kept closing the box, so I thought emojis I picked would perfectly explain the situation. No, far from it, in fact. I thought you were just signaling that you were still here by just spamming a bunch of whatevers. When I start the stream on my TV, I started from the very beginning instead of live. It's pretty lame. I always get really scared when I hear like random sound effects like that. Did I do my exams already? I didn't have any exams. I just had some final assignments, and yeah, I did finish those. I finished my final one on the last stream. I wrote the conclusion. I got one of them back, but like my grades for one of them didn't do very good. Like 34%. But that was the one I put like the least amount of effort into, and it was late, so. I love how I just killed that woman and nothing happened. Oh well. I swear there's a scary audio glitch to do with Jak II, but I cannot find any videos on it. Can't remember where I heard it from. Maybe your iceberg discussion stream video. Maybe. I don't know, Jak II has a lot of weird audio oddities, so. Oh god. Oh, that was smooth as shit. Bouncing off the bomb like that, that was so good. Oh god. Okay, cool. I just realized how really close my mic is to my face. I would love a game where you're in early Haven City as a random dude. What would that even be though? What would you do? I want it to grind. No. From what I remember, it was where someone was standing in an elevator or something and the elevator stopped and then they heard some kind of music playing. That does sound familiar. Maybe that happened on my stream. Because I've had spooky sounds from this game before. I don't know if it's happened on stream though. I was thinking kind of like Extermination Business in Jak II, you get to explore Haven City, do jobs. I suppose, but like, that was a spin-off where like, you play as like, the sidekick. I think it kind of makes sense. Where you just play as a random person. Like, I don't know what kind of interesting thing you'd do in that game, you know? Like, what would the excuse for platforming be, you know? Swears on my Asperger discussion. I guess you'll have to rewatch the entire thing again. Kind of want to see more Jacks off. Me too, but I just see a lot of like comments from and like ideas from people like that, where it's like, I mean, I guess it sounds kind of neat, but like when you think about it for like more than like a minute or so, it's just like, what would that game actually be like, you know? Animal-chan. Oh man, I'm actually getting sleepy. You know, I thought when I started this, like, oh, I could definitely go for a potential 6 hours. I went to sleep at like 4 last night and woke up late. Oh god. But I don't know, I'm pretty tired. Oh god. That headbutt was tactical. Tripped. Well, I don't know if you would like it, but for me... Whoa, what? Leave me alone. I'd like to grow a business and collect stuff, maybe tasks to see the district grow, etc. I think... It just sounds like you're using Jack's world as an excuse to just see more content from it without, like, trying to think of a game concept that would actually fit within Jack's world, you know? Like, that sounds like a fine idea for, like, a game, like a game concept, but like I don't think it'd make much sense within Jack's universe. Not like from like a story or lore perspective, but more like fitting in with like the series sort of thing. Jack 1.5 spin-off game like Daxa was just Jack in a prison cell. I'm sure someone said that idea before. Right, I am tired. Oof. One thing I'm trying to say is if they ever make anything to do with the Jack universe, I'll be happy. Yeah, I'm not that desperate though. I'm happy with having nothing new. If something new meant something that wouldn't really make sense in this series, or if it was something bad like a remake, I don't want that. Man, I heard something moving in my ear hole. Let me rephrase that. I heard something moving near my ear, and I was scared it was a bug, because now that the weather's getting hotter, we've been getting a lot of, like, small flying bugs lately. But I don't think it was. Was Kree able to walk at some point? That is the question. I guess we need a whole game to explain that, hey? Yeah, what did Kree look like when he was skinny? We need a game about that, yeah. I mean, well, there's a bug flying around now, so who knows. Spooky sewers. You know, I was messing with Jak III the other day, and I was approaching one of the missions the same way I'd approach a Jak II mission. I would play test it, so to speak, and try and figure out the best way to approach it while, like, you know, trying to play like an intended, like, strategical way. And I just couldn't do it. There was just no way I could find to approach it without kind of cheesing it a little bit, or at least using beam reflexor, and it made me sad, dude. Because, like, the mission setup is actually really cool. It was the mission in Haven Forest with the Dark Makers and the turrets. You got to shoot, like, the purple plant things on the walls, and the Dark Makers are manning the turrets, and you got to, you know, take them over and stuff. It's a cool setup for a mission. Like, I think it's a really dynamic mission that requires you to, like, take over a turret, like, safely, then man the turret to do a thing, and then, like, get to the next one safely. I think it's a really cool mission. But, like, man, there's just no good strategy for that mission aside from, like, pull out the beam reflexor, get the Dark Maker off the turret, then jump on the turret real quick. Because, like, those fuckers, when they're on the turret, they are so accurate and get you so quickly that you don't have time to, like, do anything. It's ridiculous. But I also explored around Haven Forest during that mission, and it seems like they wanted to make the mission longer than it ended up being, because there's, like, in the other half of the map where there's no action in that mission, like the part where there's, like, a lot of water, oh, it looked like there's something that can happen there sometimes in that little bit of water. There can be one of the swimming orange guys. I thought I saw one. I've seen a clip of Sincere Pickles playing this, and he got hit from one, which is odd. But in that mission, there's, like, bits of dead plant on the walls in select spots, and those are the same dead plants that are only there under the purple plants during that mission. But there's no purple plants on them, so it really seems like, and like, there's 6 of them that are there with no plant on them in groups of 3. So it seems like there was going to be another 2 turret sections in that mission, and it was going to take place during the whole, like, over the whole map of Haven Forest. And honestly, I think it would have been really cool if, you know, the mission was built in a way where there was a good way to approach it. So when we go to do Jak III, I'm going to overhaul that mission, so you do have to do the whole map again, but make it so that the game is, like, not shit, essentially. Not supposed to spawn. What were you talking about specifically? The thing in the sewer, or the thing I was just talking about? The little sewer guys. So in that, like, little strip of water, you know, there's not meant to be anything there, but that sometimes one of the little orange guys can be underneath the water, and he can clip through a little bit and hurt you. I thought I saw it. Good night, Zeke. Good night, all. Been fun hanging out with you guys. No worries, Nerf. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Man, what should I do first? I'm gonna do this. Overhaul Jak III in what way? In a lot of ways. The weapons as a whole are like completely unbalanced. Because like the winning strategy is to just use the beam reflector. It's way too overpowered. In this mission in particular I'm talking about, like really the only viable strategy that you can, the only strategy worth using, the strategy in which like you won't get harmed like pretty reasonably, is to just whip out the beam reflector and hit the guy and let the bullets just hit the guy on the turret like as you hide behind a wall. It's pretty ridiculous how overpowered it is, and the like Jak II has so many great like mission design, like some like the missions are really well designed for the most part. And like the enemy placement and enemy design is really well done and complements Jak's arsenal. In Jak III, that is not the case at all. They just throw a bunch of enemies in there and it's like, yeah. It doesn't make it look like he's holding a carrot. Yeah, in Jak III, they tend to just throw a bunch of enemies in a room and expect you to just fucking deal with them because like your guns are massively overpowered. There's no real strategy to it. Oh, sick. Usually it takes way longer to get away. Dude, no damage once again. Oh my god. I'm getting so good at that mission. Now I'll just go straight to Torn. Oh god. Cool. Keto. Oh god. Hellcat already. Hey Alex, how we doing? Good to see a good old classic deathless run, yeah. I was going to do a Jak III early build, but I'll do that next time. I couldn't be bothered setting it up. Liking the blue, by the way, thank you. It was meant to be purple, but here we are. Cool. Turned out nice anyway. Even yeah, I still like it. It was cut too, because like my hair used to be like here, and yeah, it's considerably shorter now, and like it's a lot more even length all round. So I'm pretty happy with it. It can be purple sometimes. Like I got out the shower this morning, and I was like, wow, that's really purple, and then it went blue again. So I don't know. Nearly froze again. Depends on the coloring used, I suppose. Well, the one I got, we looked it up after the fact. Like my cousin did this for me, and apparently they've changed the formula, so it's like a lot more purple, but it hasn't been released in Australia yet. So sucks to be me, I guess, but it's fine. Some things look other in sunlight compared to artificial. Yeah, I have noticed that in certain lights, there's more of a purple sheen to it. Oh god. Oh, so close. No, I nearly did it. Oh, that would have been so cool. Man, that sucks. Oh well. I'll get it one day. I think I'm gonna put off doing the run killer because I'm probably gonna stop streaming when I die, but I do want to stream a bit longer. I'm probably gonna die there. Oh, so good. I fucking love it when I kick an enemy and it kills them, and then I fire off a Wastelander move and Jak auto shoots a different fucking target. It's so sick. Oh, it's such a good fucking combat system. God. Alright. Went AFK because I heard someone smashing glass outside our house. We live on a dangerous street. Turned out just to be something falling down in my closet, but my mum had already gone and out and started to yell at no one. Rip. That was how it hurts a while. Man, I got an open mic thing I'm going to tomorrow, but I don't even know what I'm going to play, what the dealio is. Got to get up early, probably got to walk there. Brr. Tummy full of Jak Deathless, yeah. Hurts to ingest. Falling asleep, so I'll go have some rest. Was glad to see you. Bye. Alright, no worries, Igor. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Man, I'm gonna sleep sometime soon, probably 2. Went to an open mic once. I remember after I legit dropped my new phone face down on the floor and shattered the whole screen. Jesus. Oh, man. It was alright, I played 2 of my songs. Well. Jeez. Oh, that would suck so much. Oh my god. There's been a couple times where... Alright, well, story time, I guess. So, this song, Freak by Silverchair, it's like a really hard-going, like, grungy rock song, right? Great song. And I'm drumming it on 2 separate occasions, 2 separate gigs, where we're actually performing and not rehearsing. One time, I put the kick of the drum straight through the skin of the bass drum in the middle of the song. And another time, the head of the kick falls out. So I had to quickly like signal for someone to get me a drum key, leaning down at the bottom of the kit where my foot is, with my hand still with a stick, trying to keep the snare on the beat, while with my other hand grabbing the head and putting it back in and then screwing it in, all without missing a beat, and then I launched back into the song once it was back in. Oh, highlight of my career. So good. As a bassist, I'm thankful for drummers, yeah. It sucks that there's not many... I haven't met very many drummers, and it really sucks. So, like, whenever, like, there's this, like, band thing that I go to. Well, I used to go to, like, every week. I don't go anymore. But, yeah, we'd have very little drummers, so, like, the very few of us would have to drum, like, every single song. And it really sucked. And there was usually maybe like 1 or 2 bass players as well. Mostly guitarists and singers. I'd love to be in a band, one that's actually active. Yeah, me too. I haven't really been in like an actual band with like, you know, like a full band. I was in a band with a friend of mine, it was just the 2 of us. And we wrote some great songs together. But I was like doing all of the instrument stuff because I can play drums and guitar. So like I would write all of like the instrumentals, and then we would both work on lyrics and song structure together. But like I like playing with people, you know, and I'd like to be able to like be in a band with some people and write some original stuff with, or even just like jam out on the regular with, like, you know, a set, like a, you know, like a couple consistent people instead of like a bunch of random people in and out all the time, you know. Like I really like playing with people, and I'd like to get good at playing with certain people, like become like really tight as a unit, you know. It's just seems that everyone I want to play music with is just like doesn't have the same dedication. I don't know. It's like anytime it suggests, hey, let's jam. Yeah, okay, never happens. It's like, okay, whatever. And it sucks as well, because like I want to, like, as a band, I want to like, all I want to do as a band is just like, just play some fucking punk songs, you know, like simple, not very complex, and I can just like, you know, I'll play guitar and sing, but it's like I just want to like play like really fast, and aggressive and just like scream. I don't need to like be good at singing or whatever. Because that shit is fun. Like, I don't care if like the songs aren't like, you know, the best things in the world, you know. It's just fun to play punk music. But it's also like, I'm a drummer, so like, and drummers are in kind of high demand because not many people play drums. So like, if I want to be in a band like that badly, my best option would just be to be like someone's drummer, you know. Because like especially with like guitarists, like there's way more, much more talented guitarists out there than me. Because I stopped practicing. So like, my skills as a guitarist and a singer aren't very well developed, so they're not in very high demand. Whereas just having a drummer at all is kind of high demand. Yeah, I'm a guitarist as well. I started playing drums first, and then I learned guitar after. Hey, Moon's out. I used to play the drums, but I never practiced enough. Piano was my main, but I also played stand-up bass. Dude, that's sick. I would love to learn piano. I did learn a little bit once. I learned the intro to an actually really complex for a beginner Silverchair song on piano. I've forgotten all of it. But piano is really cool. I think it would be really fun to learn, but I suck enough at my own instruments. Just put a drum machine on stage, it's fine. Whatever. Same problem here, to be honest. I have a band practice with a new band every Friday, so hope we click. 4 people, yeah. I was in a band, but it was really hard to have consistent practice times. And then I had to move like 2 hours away. We eventually broke up, but me and the guy trying to make a new online band. I mean, like, some of us in the server were trying to make a bit like an online band. But I suck at songwriting these days, so like it's hard to like even find motivation to do that. Plus, I just like playing with people, you know? I hate writing on my own. It sucks. It's not anywhere near as fun. I live farthest away with my new band. The others live in the city. We're gonna practice in 1.5 hour bus drive at Worth. Yeah, fucking hell. I play the ukulele, but I only really use it for the background music of my songs. My main thing I like to focus on is singing my voice. That's fair, yeah. I'm gonna do the race. I wish I could get good at singing. I suck. I used to be pretty decent. Like with like all the music stuff I used to do, like when I was really dedicated, I used to be pretty decent. Especially with guitar. There was a point where I was practicing for like a few hours, like every day. Because like I really wanted to be good. And I think I did get pretty good. Like pretty much anything I wanted to learn, I could learn it reasonably okay. Whereas these days, I like give up on so many things so quickly because it's just like, can't do it, sorry. Plus like, I just don't have the drive to like learn things as much as I used to. But yeah, with singing, I got pretty decent at it through just doing. I didn't really like practice a whole lot. I didn't really like study how to get good at voice or whatever. Not really anyway. I kind of just did a lot of singing in like a lot of band practices, singing a lot of different stuff, and I eventually just kind of got good. But now like a lot of my singing ability is kind of gone, so I'm kind of just starting again. But like I'm doing it in a style where I don't have to be good. It's all about the expression, I guess. I did a gig, what, last week? Was it last week or the week before? I can't remember. But I think it went okay. My nerves really got the better of me because it's the first time I've performed in so long. But I think I did alright. Love Australian punk though. Yeah, well, I'm playing like kind of folk punk stuff. And singing with like a very Australian accent. I want to sing with like my own accent sort of thing. I don't want to like Americanize it because it makes me sound like shit, I think. I think the Aussie-ness of my singing voice makes it sound pretty listenable. Especially like in a punk context, you know. I was thinking, I had my performance recorded. I was kind of thinking of uploading it on my music channel. Really gotta replace my acoustic strings though. I haven't replaced them in like 2 years. Had time to look some Dutch punk too. That sounds sick. You know, link me a song in Discord or something, if you're in it. Oh, I'll catch up in a sec. Oh god. Okay, that sounds cool. No. Eh. Oh, no, no! Damn it! Ah, shit. Put it in general media? Yeah, that works. Lame. I'm just gonna keep playing. Me saying I wish I was in a band when I'm legit in music classes with other music enthusiasts, yeah. Well, it's like, it doesn't always work that way, right? Because, like, even in, like, in high school... Fuck. Even in high school, when I was, like, in music class, and I was hanging out with musos, like, all the time, I never really connected with many of them on, like, a deep enough level to be like, hey, you want to play some music together, like, independent of anything, you know? I don't know. I still have met, like, fuck all people who are into punk rock, you know? It fucking sucks. One of my oldest friends, who introduced me to punk rock when I was, like, 14, he was only at my school for, like, a year, and then we didn't see each other again for years. How many years ago was that? 7 years ago. In that time, I've seen him maybe 3 times. One of which was like a few months ago. But I do want to see him more often. But yeah, like when I caught up with him, like a few months ago or whatever. Yeah, we were talking about punk music like the whole time. It was sick. And he played guitar as well. He was really good at guitar back in the day. So yeah, it just fucking sucks. I can't like most people who are into like playing music and into like, you know, like quote unquote rock music or just like heavier music, they're mostly into metal, you know? I'm not into metal that much. Like, some of it's okay. Oh shit, hold on. Let's go. Sick. Playing ska and punk is just more fun for me. Me too. Like, playing, like, punk on drums is, like, the funnest thing in the world. Like, holy shit. Nothing beats it. I wish I could play as fast as, like, some of my favorite bands, like NoFX and all that. I can't play nearly that fast. But, like, you know, like, some, like, Black Flag songs, like, they're fun as shit, dude. Even on guitar, you know? Like, it's just simple power chords, but, like, it's fast and it's fun. So I just love the like the speed and the simplicity. It's like, oh, you know, and it sounds good. Like it's simple as hell, but it sounds good, and it's fun as shit. Like, oh, what else do you need? I don't need like, you know, slow, sludgy, no, like riffs. You know, like I don't care. Yep. I mean, I met someone who I worked on recently for a couple of assignments, and he likes my favorite band, so that's definitely a possibility. Well, that's always good. I should attempt a Jak II lifeless challenge. You have to die as many times as possible in one session. That sounds boring as hell. I would just continuously hit the square button at the very start of the game and fall into the void for like 10 hours. I love sludgy riffs. Me too, but like, it gets old. Like, I like heavy music. I like, heavy music is cool. But just metal as a genre is just one I can't really get into. Like, there's exceptions, like, I like metal songs, but like, I don't know. I don't know. It's... Lifeless would be very easy for me. Yeah, maybe you should try that instead, man. I'll be the deathless guy, you be the lifeless guy. Folk punk sounds cool as fuck. Yeah, well, yeah, like Alex is saying, and you have to interact with the audience more, even if you make a mistake. Mistakes feel more punk anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, and especially with like folk punk, like it's just you and an acoustic guitar, and it's like, and you're like playing fast on an acoustic guitar. It's gonna like sound like shit, but like, it's energetic. It's fun, and like, yeah, you will make mistakes, and people will hear those mistakes, but like it feels more human, you know. It's just so much. It's like the best music, you know? That being said, any of you guys heard the new Arctic Monkeys album? I've been liking it. Furthest thing from punk there is, but it's good. Thoughts on AC/DC music? The first few albums are alright, I guess. Like, yeah, they're good. They're good for what they are, especially. But it's like, oh man, every song is the same. Come on, especially like the further into their career you get. Like, Jesus. And oh, I guess drummers complain, but like literally every song is the same beat. Like, broski, come on. Didn't listen yet, yeah. It was alright, I like the older music better. Me too, but I am enjoying it. I really loved Tranquility. I thought that was a great album. And I'm liking that album. I like Tranquility more than this new one, but I am liking this new one quite a bit. My favorite song so far is probably Mirror Ball. The second song, Ain't Quite What It Used to Be or something. And Hello You. Hello You's fucking... Oh, it's such a bop. I love that one. Oh god, come on. Okay, thanks, just wanting to know. And your channel is great too. Thanks, I guess. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were the same person who asked about AC/DC. Thank you. Most of us assume you just listen to Jak and Daxter OST and repeat. The last few days I've been getting really upset because I really want to buy a turntable and a setup and everything because I've got a bunch of vinyl that I can't listen to. But I don't have any money for that shit. I like music. Music was my entire life for a good like few years. I got a big CD collection. Remember liking Hello You, but I might have to go and listen again. I think it's one of the cooler ones. It's got like, you know, melodic passages and like musical motifs. A lot of the other songs are like, they're kind of just like, They kind of just happen, you know? Like, things happen. There's not a whole lot to latch onto for a few of them. Cheap turntable can ruin the albums, though. Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to get, like, a good high-end one. But to do that, I need to also get a preamp and amplifier and, like, space. I don't have space. You think I got space for a record player in here? Like, Jesus. You know what? I bought the No Use for a Name box set of all their albums, all on special colored vinyl. I still haven't opened half of them. Maybe we should do that. Unboxing stream time. Let's go. They all look pretty, I bet. I know the Feel Good Record of the Year is green because the album is green, so it's going to look cool. You know, maybe we should do that after I die. Unbox my records. Well, I did already die, yes, but... I mean, after this mission. Because this mission is the worst. I'm already getting swarmed. This sucks. Come on. Ooh. No, I'm losing this. Yep, I'm done. I can't fucking believe I survived that. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm gonna walk my dog. Hope to see you in like 20. I was gonna unbox my records. Jeez. Okay. I'll wait. Thank you, Untitled. Will anyone still be here if I do actually show off all my records? I think that'll be cool. Yes? Okay, cool. You heard me. I know you'll be here. Look, some people already left. Just at the prospect of me talking about something not video games. Jeez. Okay, how about I show one record at the end of each mission. That way it's not just like a full halting of the Jak stuff. I think some people left when I didn't reset. That makes sense. I'm just vibing, okay? Alright, well this isn't at the end of the mission per se, but here's like a good place to like show one. I'll get the first one. Okay, my records are just here behind me, in this cupboard. Just here. Here's my record collection. So let's do something real quick. Let's go. That's it. And then if I add, where is it? Browser. Chat YouTube. Hey yo, let's go. Hello. Select the camera. Hello. There we go. If I do that. Cool. Okay. Let's get my first record. This is Arctic Monkeys' Tranquility Base Hotel and Casino. I pre-ordered this when they announced it, and it's on a cool silver vinyl. Very cool. And it's like what's the name of it? What's the name of it? It's something gate. I don't remember. And then it comes with a booklet too. Okay, back to the game. Hold on, let me put this back. This is gonna get real annoying. Am I winning, son? Nope. But it's okay. I made it here without dying, like during this mission, which is pretty sick. Stuck in this mission in hero mode in Vita? Fuck that. Ugh. Can't believe Zeke hasn't died once this entire stream. I was sure that he failed the jetboard challenge, then the game crashed, then he exploded in the race or something. Nah, you're tripping, dog. Haven't died once. That's it, just shoot your own guy. Cool. Yeah, just imagining things. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, next record. Let's go. This is Concord's Summer House. This is a really weird, obscure French post-punk band, I guess. Real synthy, real cool. This was limited to, what, 300? I bought it off their Bandcamp, and it came with like a signed thing from their singer, which was really cool. I think his name's Clement, something like that. Nothing special about the vinyl, it's just a black. But yeah, this is a really sick album. It's I haven't really heard much like it. These guys are really, really cool. I'd recommend checking them out if that interests you. And we're back. Worse is that there's invisible walls in it, so you can't shoot far away. Yeah, it's really annoying. Earlier builds didn't have the invisible wall problem, which is weird. You know, I could like just splice together all these bits from the stream into one video for the second channel. Man, I don't even know if we're going to be able to make it through all of my records. I've got a lot. Especially if that's the rate we're doing it at. And especially if I want to unbox all my no use for a name ones. Oh man, it's 12:20, Jesus. Alright, we're gonna up the rate of how often I'm showing the records. So I'm gonna show one in a sec. Once I talk to Onan. Try and make a highlight video of early Jak II build stream. I should. I'm really lazy though. Alright, next record. Let's go. This is The Doors, LA Woman. My favorite Doors album. Really, really good. It's a repressing, a pretty recent one. Nothing special about it. It's a really excellent album that I recommend. Let me just put this plastic sleeve on properly. There we go. Yeah, great album. Do. The next one I'll skip because it's one I just kind of have for some reason. I forgot I even had it. It was a gift, but I think it's like a bootleg of a Foo Fighters live show. The Doors when the Windows walks in? True. I would offer to make it for you, but I don't have any good software. That's okay. You've already done enough work by just making those clips in the first place and keeping track of them. I really gotta do something with them. But it's like, that's extra work that I already can't be bothered doing. I don't make any videos for the main channel. You think I can be bothered doing stuff for the second one? Oh god. Oh god. No. Let's go, water hops. I mean, would the second one be less effort considering the first channel is... Yes, it is less effort, but still effort nonetheless. Okay, next, vinyl. Gatefold. That's what it's called. Gatefold. Next one is Foo Fighters, Wasting Light. One of my favorite albums. I picked this up at their show in Adelaide in 2017 on the Concrete and Gold tour. That's the only time I've seen them. Probably the only time I'm going to see them. It comes on 2 LPs. It's a 2 LP set. Just black. But like, yeah, really heavy vinyl too. Yeah, this one's also gatefold. This is really hard to like do. Yeah. Gay bolt, gate fold. I don't know why it's called that. Gay bolt works too. Ratchet and Clank when they see gay bolts. True. Hope you guys are enjoying the quality content. Hey there, Celian. How we doing? Anyone else been arrested lately, or just the landlord? Just woke up? Nice. Quality guaranteed. Awesome to hear. Level was so eerie in the build. Yeah, it was. Just no music. Hey! Also had to let her go a few hours later. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't seem like much happened. Okay, wait. One vinyl per button. Let's go. Next one. This is Grinspoon's debut self-titled EP. The Green EP, as it's called. This one's actually really, really cool. Because it comes on this... Thank you, Celian. I appreciate that. Comes on this green vinyl, which is really cool. But also, and that's not all. Hold on. I dare you to show us the CDs when you... I got way more CDs. I can't do that. Maybe one day. Also, it comes with this pack of signed photos that came with it, which is really sick. I'm not going to open these because I don't want to, but yeah, pretty cool. Still remember the day I got this. I was walking around town with it, to and from school. It was really dumb. Ooh. Okay, let's see if I can get this in. Okay, cool. Jesus. Okay. In the time that took me, I could have already pressed the next button, but you know what? We're playing the slow game for this one. Nope. Cool. Why do you think they removed Axis from the title? To be cooler. Okay. Next. Next one. This is Grinspoon's Pushing Buttons EP. This one was released after their first full length, which came out after the one I just showed. I don't have that on vinyl. This one's actually really cool. It's like a pink bubblegum. It's really sick. Oh, I really wish the camera could pick up actually how cool these looked. But my camera sucks. You know what, if I set up my ring light, you might be able to see it better, but oh well. The tone of pink is really sick. I really like it. Can I eat it? No, can't eat the vinyl. But we want to? Too bad. It's mine. Okay. You know what? We're picking up viewers, so people must love the vinyl reviews. Okay, I can't do it after this one, because I won't be safe. and it's literally right after. Okay, I can't. That's not fair. I'll wait for the next button. Okay. Not even just... No! Not a little bite. I won't be able to listen to it anymore, even though I don't already. Okay, next one is... This is Grinspoon's Chemical Hearts compilation album. This came out only a couple years ago. Not even... No, you can't lick my vinyl. It's mine. This came out just a couple years ago. And they went on the Chemical Hearts tour, which I went to, which was fucking sick. And one of my other favorite bands, the Heartaches, toured with them on that album, on that tour, which was awesome. Why can't I open this? There we go. Oh, this one's really sick. Check this out. Can we smell them? Maybe. Okay, check this one out. Woo. How cool is that? Oh, it's so sick. That's wicked. Hey, a bot, let's go. I just want to get a record player so I can look at the pretty colors spin while music comes out of them. That's all I want a record player for. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. Is it in? Is it in? It's in good enough. This one is also a gatefold, and it's the periodic table because, like, you know, it's meant to be ecstasy or whatever. I haven't even really listened to this because it's just a compilation album. It doesn't even have anything past their 4th album. So nothing off their 5th. Wait. Yeah, 5th, 6th, or 7th albums, which sucks because those have some great songs. Their 7th album is like my favorite album of all time. Hey, Alex, awesome, you're back. Great timing too, because the next artist is one that I have recommended to you, I think. Also, I should say, Grinspoon is Australian, and they are a very incredible Australian band. I highly recommend them if you're into like 90s heavy grunge sort of stuff. Don't know how, but I guessed for that from their name. It just sounds Australian to me somehow. But it's pretty funny. Their name comes from like a person whose name is Dr. Grinspoon, and they chose that because he would prescribe medicinal marijuana even though it wasn't legal. I think that was the story behind the name, at least. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I know the guy existed. I just can't remember if that's the reason. Like, the specific... It was something to do with weed. That's why they named it that. Oh, wait. Another button. I gotta show another one. I will in a sec. The orb. No orbs. I try not to collect any in this playthrough so I can prove that I'm not using any cheats in hero mode. This playthrough is already scuffed anyway. Who fucking cares? Okay, next one. Yeah. This is the Heartaches debut Organs and Airports EP. Reissue on vinyl because it didn't originally release on vinyl. This is one of my favorite bands. The Heartaches. They're from Adelaide and they're fucking incredible. Nothing special about the vinyl, it's just a black. Still cool. This is an excellent EP. Really, really fucking good. I'd recommend picking it up on Bandcamp because the Bandcamp version has a hidden track when you get it. I think it might be free. If not, it's really cheap. I can't remember. Is that a Kaon girl behind me? Yui is behind me. Yes. And if you look that way... No, she's hidden, but I also have Azusa. And I think I listened to Too Cool for School from them. That's not them, I'm sorry. They don't have a song named that. That's their name. Yeah, this is their debut EP. Very, very excellent. Some incredible songs on here. Die Young, Die Happy and Wired and Wired are excellent. And thought you'd say the Heartaches. See, that's a thing. Yeah, that's why I try to specify every time. It's H-A-R-D, Hard Aches. Yeah, anyway, incredible band. One who I've seen many times. My family's kind of friends with them because of how often we've seen them, and we just chat with them after shows and stuff. Really sick. They were a two-piece for the longest time, just guitarist, singer, and drummer. They had a bass player when they first started, but then she left, and they kind of just went on without a bass player for a while. Even on like their albums, they just didn't use a bass. It was pretty sick. But more recently, they've got a bass player again. And they're putting out some good shit. I'm really looking forward to their new album next year. No. Okay. When should I show the next one? I guess after this bit. Okay. Okay, next album. Whoa. This is The Heartaches Mess. This is their second full-length album. I don't have their first full-length or their EP that they released in between them on vinyl. I have the first one on CD. This one's really, really sick. This is a fucking great album. But it's also really cool because, looky here, it's on purple vinyl. As you can see, my hair color is nowhere close to purple. No, this is an excellent album. I really recommend it. Well, I recommend all of their stuff. I like their first album better, but this is a great album. Mess, Warm Blooded, Feel Like I'm Dying, Family, all great songs. Recommend these guys a lot. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, the next four are kind of like just listen to Die Young, Die Happy, pretty cool, kind of 90s punk poppy. Yeah. I like to think of them as like sort of like pop punky mixed with like folk punk sort of thing, especially with Ben's singing. And his background is like a mostly like acoustic artist. If you listen to anything off of the I Freak Out EP, it's pretty, it's a lot more punk. Like it's a lot harder edge. But there's a big emphasis on lyrics and melody with the Heartaches. And Ben's a great singer. Great lyricist too. Lean album. I was just naming a few random tracks. That's not the whole track list. Oh, we finished the mission. Okay. All right, I'm just going to show these next four all at once because it's kind of not really the same as the rest. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So the first one we've got here is some lame-o fucking like Jack and Dexter or whatever Gatefold 2 LP compilation. And the other one is like a super rare Jack X exclusive remix vinyl. I'm not going to show these because it's in the plastic seal and I don't really want to take it out and put it back in. And this one's nothing special, it's just black. Kinda lame. The next one here is a birthday present for my dad. but we're not going to show that. It's the Smith Street Band. And then the next two are Klonoa and Klonoa 2. Viewer count ramps up. Yeah. These are really fucking awesome. I really love these. I'll show one of the vinyls. They all look about the same, color scheme wise. But like, look at that. Ain't that cute? That's so cool. Yeah. Some of the best music you'll ever hear is from the Klonoa games. So, I recommend playing them. They are some of the best games ever. You're doing yourself a disservice by not playing them. Never played them. Set up a PS1 emulator, my friend. You won't regret it. I can even help you if need be. Okay. We're back to actual music next. What if I just listened to the soundtrack? Then you'd be missing out on a lot. What if you played it on PS2? That's the second game. You've got to play the first game first. Trust me, the Klonoa games are fucking excellent. Like literally like some of the best platformers ever made. With excellent art direction, story, characters, music, everything. Like the first game is literal perfection. Like all the elements come together to create like something fucking incredible. No, because PS2 backwards compatible. Oh yeah, true. But good luck getting a physical copy. That's why I told you to emulate it. Oh god. You know what? Real quick. I have a physical copy of Klonoa. It cost me about $100. These days it's about $400. Wait, it is? I didn't know that. Wait, it is what? Really good or expensive? Because yes to both of those. Want to eat that Klonoa disc? No. Backwards compatible? You didn't know PS2 was backwards compatible with PS1? Yeah. It literally has PS1 hardware on the motherboard. So like it's pretty much 100%. Yeah, just like the old fat PS3 has a PS2 built on it. Okay, talk to Torn, then the next vinyl. Beat the mission, then the next vinyl. We gotta move through these. It's getting late. Okay, fuck you, Torn. Next vinyl. It is NoFX's White Trash, 2 Hebes and a Bean. I picked this up kind of recently, actually. It was my first NoFX album, and it's fucking incredible. And check out this vinyl. Whoa. What? Check this out. It's so fucking cool. It's really sick. Great album. Really recommend it. Okay. Okay, the next 5 albums. Eats it cutely. Ooh, no eating my vinyls. Oh, hold on. Let's put the fan back on. Okay, the next 5 vinyls, I'm gonna show twice because they're my no use for a name ones that I already owned before getting the box set. So, sorry. I'll show them quickly. Only 2 of them have cool, are like cool looking. The rest are just like normal black. fuck's sake. Okay. No, I saw that coming. The Jak II without breathing challenge. Hold on. Get back here. Get back here. It's a challenge where you try to beat the game without breathing. I'm practicing it and I am gone by the looks of it. This mission is impossible for me, to be honest. I was stuck on this for a long time too, yeah. Maybe I should have shown one vinyl in between each Hellcat. Still find it hard to be. I still have to concentrate too. It's a pretty tough mission. Cool, let's go. I also headed the onion mini game. Okay, well, I will be showing one vinyl per Hellcat destroyed because I have to show 5 right now. Went to correct that but decided against it. Nice. Okay, next, vinyl. Whoa. Vinyls. Okay, here we have No Use for a Name's third album, Leche con Carne. Then we have No Use for a Name's 6th album, Hard Rock Bottom. This is the first album I ever heard from them. Very good album. Then No Use for a Name's final album, the Feel Good Record of the Year. One of my all-time favorites. Excellent, excellent album. Then we have 2 compilation albums. We have Rarities Volume 1, the covers. This is on a really cool. Check this one out. Like silver and black. And like each one is kind of like random. Like each one released was like random in the color splotches, which is really cool. No. And then we have, how many Vitas do I have? A bit. Then we have Rarities Volume 2, the originals, which is a bunch of rare demos and stuff of their own songs. And this one I haven't looked at in a long time. Oh, this one's sick. Okay, this is cool. It's like a transparent gray and then blue. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Okay, that's very cool. I like that a lot. Okay, that's those 5. These 5 are in the box set that we'll be unboxing. Looks tasty, sure is. The mine don't. quick, I'm going to show a bonus one. Real quick, I'm going to show a bonus one. This is the Rolling Stones' Some Girls. Wait. The Rolling Stones' Some Girls. I have this because I was going through my Nana's record collection when I was like 13 or 14. Most of it was garbage, but then I found this, like the only decent record that was in it. And yeah, it's pretty fucked up condition. Scratches all over it, there's paint splatter in parts of it. Beast of Burden works, which is like the best song on the album, so I guess that's nice. But yep, it was my first record actually. This is the first record I got, just because I got it for free. Man's roasted his grandma, Nana. She's a really terrible person anyway, so. Let me just. Okay. Yeah, rip. No matter how many times I re-click on the stream, it's still delayed on my TV. Sounds like a you problem. No, that sucks. I don't think I've ever watched a live stream on TV. I watch everything on my PC or my phone. Onion game, let's go. Okay, I'm going to show one more before the onion game, but I'm also going to do something real quick to the stream setup. Okay. Next, album, but real quick. Oh wait, it's already here. Hey, but let's put it down there. There we go. Okay, next album is Scorpio's self-titled album. This is album by, well, this is a group formed by Joey Cape of Lagwagon, Tony Sly of No Use for a Name, John Snodgrass of Drag Me to the River or something, and Brian Wallstrom. I'm not sure he was in any bands. This is an excellent album. Like acoustic folk punk sort of stuff, not like super punk rock, but like more folk stuff. Joey Cape and Tony Sly did a lot of acoustic stuff, like as solo albums, and this is excellent. This has some of their best work, I think. Really awesome album. Like by the time it's finished, you're just like, fuck, I wish there was more, and you just go back and listen to it again. That's how good it is. Really good album. And yes, Lagwagon is very cool. Yeah, Lagwagon, No Use for a Name, and No Effects are like the three like skate punk bands, you know? You know what I just noticed? Since using this monitor instead of my old crappy TV, I haven't had any audio delays, which is something that has plagued my streaming for like forever, which is great. Alright, that was like... That was really good. The shapes might look fuzzier. I don't know. Okay, next album is one of my all-time favorites. This is Silverchair's Diorama. One of the greatest albums of all time. Extremely underrated. No one really talks about this album. And anyone who talks about this band usually talks about their first album. This is like their fourth one. On just a pristine white. Which is kind of cool. Excellent album. Highly, highly recommend it. It's like, Silverchair started off as like a, sort of like a Nirvana band, like, you know, a grungy sort of rock band. Then they slowly evolved into something all their own. Like, the second album, well, the first album was kind of like Nirvana, sort of. Second album was a lot heavier. And then the third album was really dark and, orchestral and very depressing. Excellent album. That's Neon Ballroom. And then this one, their fourth album, Diorama, is way out there. Like, holy shit. Man, this man's voice, oh my god. Just listen to the first few seconds of Across the Night, the opening of the album. Excellent stuff. Holy crap. The whole thing looks fuzzier, does it? I don't know. My upscaler is trash, so there's always like vertical lines, like that are very like faint, but you can see them. But I've also boosted the brightness on OBS's end, so that might be why you're seeing it more often. I don't know. Looks a bit brightness boosted, yeah. Yeah, when I first booted it up, it was like really dark. This game is quite dark though, so. This game doesn't have any brightness options either. Jak III does. You would just use your TV's brightness option. Oh yeah, true. But I would also boost it in OBS slightly. You know, it sucks that I can't play in 4x3 on this monitor, but like, it's doing pretty well, which is nice. And it's not fucking desyncing my audio, which is also very nice. Okay, next album. Whoa! This is Tenacious D's Post-Apocalypto. This is their fourth album. Oh god. This is also a gatefold. There's probably tits on here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's literally on the front cover. I love Tenacious D. I love all three of their first... I love their first three albums. I love the movie. With Post-Apocalypto, I remember watching the like cartoon that Jack Black made, and I thought it was funny, and I liked the music throughout it. But even to this day, I have not listened to this album in its entirety because like it just feels so weird to like listen to it disconnected from the show, because like it plays clips of the show and the songs are only like 2 minutes long. There's some good shit on here though. I don't know, I gotta revisit it. I haven't even rewatched the show since it came out. I was watching it weekly too. But check out this fucking... Oh, damn it! My camera sucks. This is like a really sick dark green. Like, transparent. Oh, I wish you could see like actually how dark it is. It's coming up way lighter than it actually is. But yeah, this is sick. I also pre-ordered this when it was announced. But But yeah, I really got to revisit this at some point because I love their first 3 albums, but yeah. Okay, we're nearly done. Oh god, okay. It's not like it matters if I die. This part was also quite different in the early build too. Very unfinished. To those still here, would you actually be interested in watching me unbox my vinyl box set to look at all the pretty vinyl colors? Because I haven't actually unboxed any of them to look at them. They're all still wrapped in plastic. Anyone at all? Aside from Untitled, which I know will be here regardless. Do I enjoy myself some colors? Cool. Okay, well, we finished the mission, so next vinyl. This is Tony Sly's Sad Bear. This is his second solo album. And it is a very, very good album. There's not much else I can really say about it. Excellent album. It's one of my favorites. I don't have his first solo album on vinyl, unfortunately. I do want to get it soon, though. Very good album. We will taste them. No. 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 They're my vinyls. You can't eat them. Maybe I should edit the Cool. I just edited the stream title. We have so many. Surely we can hit one, please. No, they're mine. And I'm trying to get a turntable so I can actually listen to the things. Next, vinyl. This is the Songs of Tony Sly, a tribute. This is a compilation album of a bunch of punk rock bands covering No Use for a Name and Tony Sly songs in tribute of Tony Sly's passing. Comes with a poster that I want to put up with all the band names on it. And it comes on a 2 LP set of clear vinyl, which is really cool. I really like these. Tony's No Use for a Name is my favorite band, and Tony Sly is like my favorite artist. Yeah, he was a really sick dude. And his songs have meant a lot to me over the years. This is also a gatefold with collage of pictures on one side and then liner notes and stuff on the other side. The bands featured on this album is Karina Denike, who is a singer on a lot of Fat Wreck albums over the years. Mad Caddy, Strung Out, Rise Against, Bad Religion, No Effects, Snuff, The Bouncing Souls, Old Man Markley, Lagwagon, Teenage Bottle Rocket, Frank Turner, Get Dead, awesome band, Pennywise, Alkaline Trio, The Gaslight Anthem, Yellow Card, Swingin' Utters, The Flatliners, Simple Plan, Useless ID, great band, John Snodgrass and the Dead Peasants, American Steel, Frenzal Rom, Anti-Flag, and Joey Cave with Scorpios. Excellent tribute album. Very, very good stuff. Okay, we got 2 more before the box set and my very few 7-inch singles. If that was a lineup for a festival, I fucking know, right? Holy shit. I know Simple Plan because they did the one Scooby-Doo song. Yeah, I know Simple Plan because they're the most annoying fucking whiny emo pop punk band from the 2000s. Oh my god, they're the one band I just cannot stand. And it sucks because they were my ex-girlfriend's favorite band. But their cover of Justified Black Eye on that album, it's pretty good. It's like an acoustic sort of dealio. They make it a bit too like happy sounding, especially for the subject matter in my opinion, but I think it's a really well done cover. Simple Plan when Hard Plan walks in. When Hard Strategy walks in. Wait, that's a good spot to do the next vinyl. This is Yotam Ben Horin's 1 week record. Yotam is the singer of Useless ID, and his acoustic work is fucking excellent. Oh my god, some of the best music I've ever heard. This is his 3rd full length. His first 2, Distant Lover and California Sounds, I have on CD. Excellent albums. This one's really, really good too. I just ordered his newest one, Young Forever, which I've been listening to recently. It's really good too. This one's really cool. Check this one out. Whoa. It's really cool. I think this one's a bit warped though, which sucks. But man, doing all this and showing off all my cool records of all these albums I really love is making me even more depressed that I don't have a record player. Yeah, Oreo cookie flavored. Yeah. Okay, we've got one more, which you're probably gonna laugh at. Talk about music better than listening to music. Yeah, if you're talking with people who are into the same sort of stuff, I guess. Alright, we have one more 12-inch that you're probably going to laugh at. Then I'll show you all of my 7 inches at once, and then we'll start unboxing my No Use for a Name box set. Okay, next, vinyl. Let's go. This is Zeke's Kicked in the Teeth. These are one of the fucking coolest punk bands ever. They're like the fastest, most aggressive fucking band, and they're so fucking good. This is the 20th anniversary release. I picked this up in a record store. I fucking saw this in a record store. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is like a really obscure band. And it was the first time I'd gone into this record store, and I'm just like, man, I hope they've got some good punk stuff. And they had a wall of punk vinyls and CDs. And then I found this like immediately. I'm like, fuck, these guys have got the good shit. If they've got this fucking band, like, holy crap. But here is the vinyl. It's very green, very cool. This is a great album. Not my favorite album from them, but very good nonetheless. Oh no, I disconnected. Are we back? Hello. Are we all good? Reloaded, now you're back? Cool. Okay, well, as soon as I noticed it said disconnected, it said reconnected. So that was pretty quick. Chomps on it in an adorable manner. Stop being cute when you're trying to eat my records. It's not fair. Revolution's good. Zeke II is really good. They do a cover of Kiss's Shout It Out Loud, which is pretty cool. Not that I'm a Kiss fan. Yeah, this is a good album. Okay, that's all my 12 inches. Real quick, I'll show off my 7 inches. I've only got a handful of 7 inches here. So I have No Use for a Name, Justified Black Eye, and Sidewalk demos. This one's a weird one. It's like one of these ones with like the really wide center. It did also come in a black and blue variant. I'll shove my 7 inch. Shut up. I didn't get that one though because I'm stupid. This one's really cool. This is a really rare one. This is No Use for a Name's Let It Out. Let 'Em Out. This is their second EP. They released way back in the day, like before their first album. This was like before Tony Sly was even their lead singer. He was just their guitarist. Here's that. It's like a transparent bluish sort of thing. Probably my rarest vinyl. Really cool. I then have a split EP with Antichrist, Demon Core, and Goo Lagoon. I'm interested in Goo Lagoon on here. They're a like a fuck. I don't remember what the genre they are. They're like a SpongeBob themed power violence band. They're really cool. Yes, Goo Lagoon like SpongeBob. Yeah, these guys are sick. It's like a green. It's like a turquoise. It's pretty cool, and it comes in this really sick cover. And it came with a poster and a big sticker as well. I wanted to get one of their albums on cassette, but I missed it. This was like years ago. I don't even know if they're still around anymore, but these guys are sick. Their lead vocalist is a woman too, and she's like really fucking hardcore. How's it SpongeBob themed? They'll play clips, like snippets of SpongeBob audio before the song starts, and they just fucking tear into it. It's fucking insane. Other than that, not much aside from like, yeah, just the aesthetic. Okay, here is my final 7 inch. This is a split single release with the Heartaches and the Muncie Girls. The Heartaches song is Brain Drain, which is a great song. And the Muncie Girls is Respect. I haven't really listened to the Muncie Girls. This is just a simple black vinyl. But yeah, Brain Drain's a great song. I need a brain drain. I gotta hear again. And I've never felt so alone in a world with so many awkward people I know. Good song. Alright, let's do this Dax to Chase and then we'll start unboxing my my No Use for a Name box. I keep looking at OBS to play the game. The Heartaches have released a few singles over the years. They released Loser, Brain Drain, and Wasted. Wasted is probably my favorite. That's a fucking bop, that one. I recommend listening to that. It was more recent too. It came out like just a couple years ago. And they're coming out with a new album soon and I'm really excited. I only saw them like this year back in August. And I'm excited to see them again soon. They're a fucking great live band too, like fucking good times. Okay, cool. What music do you think Jak characters listen to? Daxter probably listens to something like, I don't know, like the Bee Gees or something. I don't fucking know. Torn likes metal, yeah. Okay, considering how like fucking anarchist Jak is, probably some punk rock, let's be real. More specifically, Propagandhi, which is another one of my favorite bands that I regrettably have no vinyl of. I was going to pick up Potemkin City Limits more recently, but I didn't because I wanted their second album or their third album on vinyl, but they didn't have it. So I was like, I'll get something else instead. Kira probably likes girl punk. That's just punk. Okay, I think the Jak X OST is in universe and from his car speakers. True. Okay, let's get out my box set. Should we do this the same, one vinyl per thing, or just do the whole thing? Well, I mean, specifically, she'd probably listen to female front. Yeah, I get what you mean, but punk rock is pretty inclusionary like that. There's a lot of women-only bands. The Bomb Pops are pretty cool. Is it Against Me has a trans woman as their front person, which is pretty cool. I think it's Against Me or Rise Against, one of them. A lot of local bands I've seen have had women singers, which is pretty sick. Yeah, Against Me, yep. I haven't listened to them, but I know that much. Also trans, but yeah. I actually went to IKEA today. I was looking for a Blahage. They didn't have any. What are we doing? One album per thing, or just do the whole fucking lot right now? Come on, I need an answer. Just any answer. One album per okay. Okay. I gotta set this up so when I grab it out, not all the vinyls fall over. So just give me a second. Because the box is really sturdy and it's keeping everything upright. Oh my god, that's fucking heavy. Alright, they're just all gonna be slanted for a while, which hurts my soul. Okay. Oh god. They for sure reused the green echo cluster effect from Jak I and the torch on the left. Really? I don't think so. Hey there, Yashwant. Not taking this very seriously. That's the sound of the laser beam, not the torch. The torch has no sound effect. Oh, sorry. The visuals. Yes, that does look very similar. Okay. Here is the box set. There it is, and it's a chunky boy. All right. We open it up, and we see this little booklet. It's like 4 pages or 6 pages, and it's got some pictures. It's got some words as well. Ain't that a thing? I still haven't read this yet. I really want to. Also has a sticker. I don't know where that went. Oh, here it is. It's in the lid. And there's a sticker of the logo. Okay. I'm gonna quickly grab my my knife. So I can open these. Whoop. What was that? Nothing important. By the way, Zeke, I don't know if it's just the lighting, but the color of your hair looks different. Did I dye it? Oh, what the fuck? It's all blue. Oh. Thanks for telling me, man. Oh, shit. Kind of spooked me. Okay, wait, what? This says... Okay, how many records are in this 7-inch? The first one that we see here is a 7-inch. Opening it now. Zeke's a menace. Very true. It's that good old Australian sarcasm. Sorry. It's in my DNA. Okay. The plastic is off. Whoa. This is the no use for a name gangway / what 7-inch. Apparently has... It says side 1, side 2, side 3, side 4 on the back. I don't think that's real. Oh, this is like a compilation. Like this background is like a collage of stuff. Hold on. Let me just get the vinyl out. Okay, ooh. Check this out. Whoop. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This has some like really early stuff on it. Like that that Let Him Out 7-inch I showed earlier, it probably has some of the stuff, like some of that stuff is probably on this. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there. Super Saiyan Blue Zeke II OP, please nerf. No. Alright, I'm gonna open one more before we move on because this is the first 12-inch. So showing off these albums is going to take a little bit longer than before because I got to fucking open them. This one was really quick though. The plastic's off. Woo. This is No Use for Names, Incognito. This is their debut album. And you know what? It's pretty good. A lot of early punk albums, like, aren't very good. This one is. Like, No Use for Names early releases are actually pretty good. This one is... Ooh. It's transparent, like the tribute album that we showed earlier. Those were really cool, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, like, the No Use for Names' first, like, 2 albums are, like, pretty hardcore. Less melodic, and they're pretty good. I really like them. Second one more so than the first. It's got this lyric sheet, which is cool. This first album is the one I've listened to the least, in all honesty, but good album still. Okay, that's the first one. Oh god. I knew this was going to be a struggle. I don't know what to... Let's just do that. Why not? Alright, back to lame game. Let's go. I keep looking at OBS and you look at the TV. Can't stand this game. Yeah, we just need more vinyls to look at. Okay, we'll do it after these bugs. Jak II sucks. It has missable orbs. Terrible game. Cool. Okay, we'll do it after the electricity and after the spiders. No, we'll do it at the the button. Damn it. Okay, next, vinyl. Oh, I gotta find a better way to do this. Hold on. Fuck. Like, no way of doing this. Hold on. Let me put this here. I don't know. This is dumb. Anyway, next album. Alright. Okay. That one. Okay, this one is No Use for Names, Don't Miss the Train. Their second full-length album. And this one is actually pretty damn good. There's some really... Oh my god, that's so cool. There's some really good songs on this one. Don't Miss the Train is a great song. Honestly, I can't remember them each by name. I haven't listened to this one nearly as much as the later ones, but this is a great album. It's again pretty hardcore. There's the guy, and then lyrics. Oh my god, this is so sick! Oh my god, what the fuck? This is so cool! Holy shit! Okay, check that out. It's like a brown transparent with a bunch of color. What the fuck? This is so cool. Dude. Okay, sick. Okay, that's the coolest one I've seen so far. Okay, I'm going to show you the next one real quick because it's an EP and it's already open for some reason. This one was already open when I got it, when I just skimmed through it. This is No Use for Names, The Daily Grind EP. It's a 9-track EP. This is some of their best work. This is, of all of like the earlier sounding stuff, like the hardcore stuff, this is like the best. Until It's Gone is great. Biomag is great. Countdown, The Daily Grind, Feeding the Fire. Oh my god, such a fucking good selection of songs. And this one... Oh, that's cool. Is like a red, like a really deep red with like a lot of like detail, I guess. Looks really cool. Hello, I haven't been sent here because of work, but I'm done making sandwiches and slicing meat. What's going on? We're playing a dumb PS2 platformer while showing off my record collection and doing an unboxing of a record box set because I still haven't opened it since I bought it. But we're opening them now. Welcome. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. By the way, Zeke, do you only collect, or do you have a record player as well? I know a lot of people who collect but don't access to a record player IRL. I have only been collecting thus far. Mouse, hello, can you work? There we go. I've been looking recently into trying to get a turntable and an audio setup, but man, it's expensive. My dad has a record player, he plays records. But yeah, I really want to get a record player. I've been collecting vinyl for like ages now, since I was like, I don't know, 14, 15. So, yeah. I'm just gonna put all of the ones I've looked at right there for now until they get heavier than the box. Can't type, just woke up, that's all good, dude. Don't be shy, show us a CD. Okay, 1 second. I'll show you a CD, alright. Show you a CD. This is actually one of my most prized possessions. It's one of my favorite things I own. This is K-On! Season 2 soundtrack. So this comes with the CD, the double disc. So it has all of the original songs that the band wrote for the second season on the first one, and then a special second disc, which is actually more importantly the cassette tape. This is the cassette tape that the band recorded in the like second to last episode of the show, which was like a really emotional moment. And it's got all of like the talking between tracks of them being like all cute and stuff. And it's really cool, and it's like my favorite thing, and it's got the track listing there, and it's really cute. That's what the second disc is. It's this, what's on this cassette. And then the fucking, the inlay of like the cover, and it's like this is our history. It's like, oh, my fucking heart, dude. The stupid fucking anime. Anyway, that's a CD. And it comes in this cool like plastic case that's all sparkly. I really like music. I have a lot of music stuff that I really am fond of, and have a lot of music that means a lot to me. And I don't really ever get to talk about that sort of stuff. And K-On! Just happens to be one of those. Get back here. Nope. Oh god. That one. Yes. Okay. Alright, next vinyl after this. I've been getting into jazz fusion a lot lately. Masayoshi Takanaka is a really good artist. That's sick. I've listened to a bit of Japanese jazz. It's really cool stuff. Okay, next vinyl. Okay, I showed this one earlier because I already own it, but I'm gonna show it again because this is the cool version that's part of this box set that I haven't opened yet. And I'm opening it now. You can hear the plastic ripping as I speak. Ooh boy. Anyone take a guess which one this is? Probably weren't paying attention enough to realize, but that's okay. I have not listened to the Sonic Frontiers OST. I'm not invested in Sonic in like any shape or form, so I haven't listened to it, no. Sorry to say. It's a vinyl, hopefully a tasty one. Okay, this is No Use for Names by Jake Carne. Yep. Now, let's have a look at this vinyl. Another very cool one. Oh, wow, okay. It's like a transparent... It's like a trans orange. Transparent orange with like orange and red splatters. That's really cool. That's super cool. I really like that. The plastic, no. Didn't you already show us this? Yes, I did. Like I said, this box set has every album, and I already owned 5 of the albums on vinyl. And none of those were anything special, except for those 2 I showed, the rarities ones. Those ones were pretty cool. Fuck it, I'm gonna show another one. Going 2 at a time now. What do you think of the Jack and Daxter movie that seems to be in the works? Have you talked about this before? I did a whole stream when it was first announced. Funnily enough, my hair was dyed back then as well. I think it really depends on how they approach it, right? If it's live action, it can either be a TV show or a movie. If it's a TV show, I think they could do a really cool live action TV show. If it's a movie, I have more worries because you got to fit in a lot of stuff into a movie. Like in general, if it's a movie in general, live action or not. Live action has a lot more hurdles to cover. If they want to make it work, I think they can make it work. Very difficult for them to do so. I would prefer if it's some form of animation, preferably like anime. I think it'd be sick because Jack is so suited to that style. But really, we don't have anything to go off of aside from it's in the works. So, yeah. Anyway, next vinyl. This is No Use for Names, Making Friends. This one, if any Foo Fighters fans are in chat, this one has Chris Schiffler on it. Chris Schiffler was in No Use for a Name before he joined Foo Fighters. He left No Use for a Name to join Foo Fighters. How fucking crazy is that? And he is a fucking beast guitarist. The leads he does on this album, holy shit. Oh, so good. And look at this album. It looks sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a transparent blue with blue splotches. The plastic keeps flying away because my fucking fan. But check this out. Oh my god. Yeah, super sick. Not my favorite album. I think it has some really killer songs on it, and the production is fucking great. But yeah. I'm a really big Foo Fighters fan. My Hero is definitely my top 10 songs ever. Well, there's our boy Chris right there. There's Chris. That's Matt Riddle on bass. That's Tony Sly. That's Rory Koff on drums. Oh, there's another one. There's Chris and there's Tony. Pretty sick. Chris's solo on the go listen to No Use for a Name on the Outside. His solo on that, holy shit, so good. Chris is the best guitarist in Foo Fighters. It's a shame that Foo Fighters don't really let him express that because he's a fucking killer guitarist. But the guy that No Use for a Name replaced him with is also a fucking killer guitarist. We will get to him very soon. Yeah, come on. Okay, cool. It's actually really cool. I never knew of his history outside Foo Fighters. Yeah, Chris Schiffler's from the punk rock scene, which is wicked. So is Dave Grohl. Dave Grohl was in a punk band called Scream before he joined Nirvana. Yeah. I'm like a huge Nirvana and Foo Fighters fan, so I know like a lot of stuff about the bands. And yeah, Dave grew up in the punk world as well. So it really only makes sense that that they'd look for someone like Chris. And Chris is he's such a good guitarist, man. Holy shit. My favorite Foo Fighters song? Maybe, but honestly, I fucking love that song. Ain't It the Life is really fucking good. God. I really don't know though. It's a band that I've like listened to a lot throughout the years, but yeah. I'm really not sure. I actually gotta listen to this. Yeah, I'm gonna die, who cares? Seriously though, I really slept on this album for like years, but There Is Nothing Left to Lose, holy fuck, that is such a good album. It's probably my favorite now. I slept on it for so long, and then I seriously gave it a listen like this year. Holy shit, I've been missing out. That's a fucking great album. Oh my god, and it's so like, it's so raw, and it's so fucking like simple, and the songwriting, oh my god, and it's so chill. Ugh. I'm not paying attention to this at all. Man. Such a good album. But my top 3 Foo Fighters would probably be Nothing Left to Lose, Wasting Light, and da, 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 da. Oh, what is it? What is it? The one before Wasting Light. Echoes, Silence, Patience, and Grace. That one. He wouldn't die if Jak II didn't have missable orbs. My man's spitting facts. Wasting Light is the band's personal favorite. That's sick, yeah. That's a fucking great album. And the production on it is fucking killer. Because they recorded that one to tape. And it just sounds so fucking good. And it's like the heaviest album they put out. Man, that is such a good album. Holy shit. My records are gonna fucking die like this. Tape compression is such a good tool. It's not only that, like they used it for like a better sound, but they also did it to like really test themselves as musicians, because like you can only do things in like a couple takes because there's only so much tape, and tape is expensive. So yeah, like the like performance on the album is also fucking killer, because like they're really they're giving it their all, you know. My mouth stopped working again. I need a drink anyway. There's 286 orbs actually, and you do only need to find 200. These days off that record is Dave Grohl's. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. White Limo is like my favorite song off that album. Holy shit. Okay. In my I have the same water bottle but in black. What, the Mr. Sparkle one? That's cool. I a few years back when I was doing like music stuff really seriously, and like with people I know, doing like band rehearsal and stuff, we did a cover of Rope. And the way that these band rehearsals would work is that we'd practice for like a couple months or so, and then there'd be a gig, and then we choose all no. Oh, I'm a go, guys. Bye, Zeke. Bye, chat. Have fun with this. All right, no worries, Alex. Thanks to bye. We'd choose a set list and then practice those songs, and then we'd perform it. So when we were doing this, the set list was fucking killer. We had like Rope, we had like Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Oh, we had some other cool stuff. I can't remember. But basically, because of the way the person was organizing the gigs that year, they were really stupid. So we had like 4 or 5 months with no gig, and we were just practicing these songs continuously. And we were so fucking tight. When we performed Rope, I was singing and doing rhythm guitar. Holy shit, that went off so hard. And that was probably to this day my best performance ever. Oh my god, it was so good. And we did really fucking well with that song. I don't think any footage exists of that performance though, which fucking sucks, because my mum records like so many performances, you know. But yeah, that's definitely a highlight of my musical career. Anyway, next album. All right. This is Names for Names, More Betterness. I think, I could be wrong, but I think it is the case that Chris Shiflett also recorded on this album, but he wasn't credited on it. And he left the band before it released. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say. I'm pretty sure Chris Shiflett did record on this one though. Very different sound from Making Friends though, but still, this is a great album. This is one of my favorites. Oh my god, look at that! Another transparent, but like with blue and black splotches. Oh my god, it's so cool. I really wish these would stop blowing away. Alright, I gotta turn that fan off. Some songs I would recommend off this one is Chasing Rainbows, Why Doesn't Anybody Like Me, Let It Slide, and Room 19. Very good album. Alright, I want to do one more. Yeah. Alright, this is No Use for a Name's Live in a Dive. This is their only live album, and it's a very good live album. Oh my god. Oh, and also it comes with a fucking comic. Okay, so like here's like the front with like just like liner notes about the live album and stuff. Then a collage of pictures, but also a comic of like the band, and it's really dumb. I've read it before because I have it on CD, but yeah, that's cool. But oh my god, check this out. This was also the first release they did with their new guitarist, which stuck with them until the end of the band. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Dave, fuck. I'll let you know on the next one. Check this out. It's like purple with like purple splotches, and it's transparent as well. That's really cool. I like that one a lot. Dave Nassi. Fucking, oh my god, he's a really good guitarist. He's not, and the cool thing about him is he wasn't a punk guitarist. I think he was more a classically trained guitarist that played rock music. And so he joined No Use for a Name. And yeah, and you can kind of tell because like his solos aren't really like punk solos, but they're really fucking killer. They're really good solos. I'll recommend one once I get to their final album. I'm going to move those over there. Put the box there. Okay, let's go fight. What's his face? Watch that comic become lost media in like a decade? No. They still sell the album. That's not going to become lost media. I'm sure someone has it scanned, but like a lot of people have that. I have it on CD. On CD, it's in color. At least I think so. I could go check, but alright. Let's see if Cursed Baron is there. Nope, he's not. Sad. Now it's all hot in here. Man, it's 1:40. I should have stopped streaming ages ago, but I wanted to show off all my records. Oh, I'm dead. Dead! Next vinyl! No. I'll beat Baron. Actually, it's 4:20. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to hurry up and finish this stream so you can go to bed, or do you not care? Come on. Run's already dead, so I don't know what that means. Is that a yes? Hurry up and finish the stream. I'm just trying to keep all the disaffected lurkers here, who don't actually care about the vinyls. I just want to see Jack. Oh no, I died ages ago. Yeshwan, it's all good. It's not like you're holding me at gunpoint to watch, unless... Ooh. You are the only mod, true. What mission did I die at? I sort of failed the jetboard mission because I didn't get enough points. I didn't get like a mission failed screen. It just like, do it again. I'm like, ugh, whatever. But the game also crashed at one point, and then I kept playing, and then I died proper at the class 3 race. Okay. Yeah. Alright, next, vinyl. Yeah, I already showed this one earlier, but you're gonna see it again. Intelligence falls asleep. All the bots start showing up. Yeah, true. Make me the mod. Make everyone. I'll make all my regulars mods. Then no one will be a mod. Okay. Next album is No Use for Names. Hard Rock Bottom. I showed this one earlier because I already own it. But here we get to do the cool vinyl. Ooh, this one's cool. Ooh, check this out. Ah. Again, it's not picking up on camera super well, but it's like a really sick baby blue with like little blue splotches. This is the first No Use album I heard. It's a very, very good album. I'm not a huge fan of the production in retrospect. I think it sounds a bit too it's a bit overdone, IMO, but okay, some tracks I really recommend off this one is the first two. Feels Like Home and International U-Day. Feels Like Home is kind of like an intro track. Dumb Reminders is really good. Friends of the Enemy. Let Me Down is fucking great. Insecurity Alert is really good. And then the final song, Nailed Shut. Oh, so good. Really good album. Alright, we're nearly done. We've only got a few left. Oh, whoops. International U-Day is like one of my favorite songs of all time. It's very, 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 very good. And it's one of the most beloved No Use songs. Oh, Thunderstorm. Hell yeah. Speedrunner. True. Alright, let me take a speedrun route then. Let's see if I can do this. No, I fucked it. No, I was meant to grind there to set up the perfect angle to hover out of bounds for a death warp. I suck. No. You know, this game sucks because you can't unlimitedly fly even though you can fly the jetboard. True. Yeah, but it's not light jack hover. That's the better one. Seriously, like, doing it on the jetboard is way more fun. Like, doing it with light jack is so fucking, like, it sucks. It's not fun. Because you gotta, like, keep a rhythm, and it's hard, and it's easy to, like, lose it, and then fall. This game doesn't have the nuke that destroys half the population. Don't like it that much. True. Okay, we talked to Torn. Next, Vinyl. Okay, this box is getting really hard to get them out of. Oh, God. Do that. Plus light jack is slower. Yeah, very slow. Because the jetboard is really sick. It's like once you get that muscle memory, it's satisfying as hell to pull off like every time. And you just gotta mash one button. Okay. This is No Use for Names. Keep them confused. This album is kind of, I think it was a little divisive when it released. Not many people liked it very much. The production is a little not great. But holy fuck, this is probably one of my favorites. Like, no shit. The writing on this is so fucking good. This is like their most political album. But like the writing, like the melodies and the riffs, oh, it's so good. This is such a great album, and holy fuck, this looks sick. Oh wow! Oh my god. Okay, check this out. Oh my god. Okay, this is more red than orange, but how it's got like the texture in the middle there. Oh my god, that looks so fucking cool. Dude, that's so sick. Oh yeah, me too. This is one of my favorites so far. Some songs I'd recommend. Part 2, the opener. For Fiona, which is one of their most recognized songs. It's a tribute to Tony Sly's daughter. Black Box is great. Bullets fucking goes so hard. Apparition's really good. It's Tragic, Killing Time, Slowly Fading Fast, Overdue. Just all of the second side. So good. So fucking good. Oh my god. You know, I'm just going to show the next one. Oh, this one's already open too. Making it even easier. This one was already open when I got it for some reason. Okay, this is No Use for Names, Feel Good Record of the Year. I showed this one earlier. This is their final album. Released in 2008. It's also my favorite. It's fucking excellent. This one's really cool. This is Transparent Green. Again, it's showing up way too light on the camera, but it's a really dark green. It's really cool. I really like it. This album is fucking excellent. One of my favorite albums of all time. I would recommend the opening, Biggest Lie. Anytime I recommend No Use for a Name to people, I always send them Biggest Lie. Because it goes so fucking hard, especially for an opener. Then I Want to Be Wrong, Yours to Destroy. Under the Garden. Oh my god, it's such a good song. Sleeping Between Trucks is a really great acoustic song. The Trumpet Player is fucking peak. That has like the best solo from Dave Nassy. It's such a good solo. Ontario is good. Kill the Rich, and then Take It Home. Oh, such a good album. So fucking good, dude. I love it. A lot. Looks like a cross between Jade and Aquamarine. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. It's just my camera sucks and the lighting is not good in here. It's a really dark green. It looks sick. Would you ever play Deathless IRL? Pff, no. If anything is a takeaway from this stream, is first of all, yeah, Yeshwan, you should listen to No Use for a Name because the Foo Fighters connection is really cool. But also, Feel Good Record of the Year, give that a listen, like everyone. It's a fucking excellent album. I just want to try a strategy with this mission. Sorry, because something I've noticed about the level design is the ammo that they give you is kind of indicating what kind of guns they want you to use for the mission. It's something I never really considered before. So while I think this mission is excellent for using the Vulcan, it doesn't give you Vulcan ammo. So I want to try and beat it without the Vulcan. So yeah, I'll snipe off this guy. But like the cover in this mission is really well done. But I'm also playing on hero mode, so... Alright, that guy's dead. Kill this guy. Yep. And the two... Flying guys. And then... If it wasn't on hero mode, that flying guy would already be dead. Okay, cool. I think that works. That's cool. A bit more hectic than just like spraying with the Vulcan, but I could have also gone in like with just the blaster, just utilizing the Wastelander move against the Horde. That would have been good. But yeah. This is a good mission. So satisfying listening to that thack sound effect so many times in a row while knocking guards. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we made it to a sort of part. Or I could jump, spin, shoot. You shut the fuck up. Made it to a part. Next, vinyl. The next two I have already showed. Okay. So... One sec, I gotta open it. I think I'm gonna head to bed. I've only got 3 left. No, that's okay, that's okay. Yeah. One sec. Don't want to be up at like 5 AM, which is in 30 minutes for me. Okay, I'll show the last 3 right now, and then I'll finish this mission, and then I'll fuck off. Alright, this is no use for names. Oh, whoops. This is no use for names. The Rarities Volume 1. Rarities Volume 1, the covers. This cardboard feels way thinner than the other version of this I have. I showed this one earlier. Okay. Now, the color combination we had in the last one was like a silver and a and like a black splodges, which is really cool. Hey there, Sam. I'm not taking Jak very seriously right now. Let's check out this one. Oh my god, that looks sick. Holy shit. Okay, check this out. That looks so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Like the pink is like really like bright. And then the black, oh my god. Broski. Okay, 2 more. Okay. Ow! I didn't just cut myself. No, I didn't. Hold on. Okay, this is No Use for Names, Rarities Volume 2, the originals. I showed this one earlier as well. This one had, what was it? Like a blue and transparent, I think? I can't remember. Ooh, what is it? Oh, oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, check this one out. It's like a orange and black, but then check this out. Oh, that's so cool. How like they all fade into each other like that. That's really sick. The orange is like really dark too. Doesn't really pick up very well, but. Okay, we got one more. I like the blood effect. Me too. Okay, this last one only released in this box set because this is a compilation. No, not a compilation. No, wait, is it? I don't know. Okay, so basically, there's this guy on YouTube who uploaded a cassette tape of a really early album that No Use recorded just onto cassette. This was before Tony was the singer. He was just the guitarist. And it was before either of their actual EP releases on vinyl, one of which I own. And he uploaded that cassette tape onto YouTube, and then he updated the description or the comments or something saying that he went into the Fat Records record shop on record store day or whatever, and handed it the workers there the tape, saying hey, I've got this, you guys should do something with it. And they said, we will take this to our headquarters and we will digitize it And I'm pretty sure that's what this album is, Hardcore 88. I'm pretty sure that's what this album is. At least I think it doesn't come with a slip. Whoops. So yeah, this is pretty sick. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's like a light pink with like some green in it. That's really cool. It so sucks you can't really see it on this camera. I'm sorry, guys. But, yeah, Crazy Taxi. But yeah, that's that one. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Looks grey on camera. Yeah, I'm sorry. Simply get a better camera. I like how shit this one is, though. You can't see all the details in my face. And for some reason, it only records in 4:3. I have no idea why. Even though it says 720p. Okay. I'm gonna pull these back. Thanks for, digging the hair change. Thank you very much. It's supposed to be purple, but, it ain't quite. Thanks everyone for like sitting through me showing off my records and talking about music. I don't get to do this very often. Subscribe to my Patreon to help me afford a record player. I don't know. I'm about to pass out. Okay. Oh no, you can go now. It's okay. I appreciate you sticking around. And dealing with like the 2 bots that showed up. Okay. Have a good one, Untitled. And there we go. Alright, good night. Ugh. And there is the box set. Okay, I need to put this back. Gonna have to do. Alright, let's finish this mission and then I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Can't wait for Jak II and 3 to get open goal on PC. Me too, I'm so excited. Oh god. Give me health, give me health. Jesus, that sucked. All because I didn't switch to the blaster beforehand. I just started wailing with the scattergun. Blech. Nice hair, I haven't visited in a while. Hey, thanks. I haven't streamed in a while, so it's not your fault. I just got it done a couple days ago. Once that happens, we can at last finally actually finish and polish Jak III. True, but we've got to do it ourselves. Alright, well, I should probably go. 5 hours, broski. Next time, I will show off my CD collection. Not really. That's a massive hassle. I've got way more CDs than I have vinyl. Would you believe it? I have even more news for a name on CD than I do on vinyl. Well, no, not really, actually. Okay, I should probably get going. Thanks for sticking around for the stream. Thanks for sticking around if you did during my record collection showing. That was fun. Yeah. I'm going to Melbourne next week to see NoFX, so I can't stream next week. I might stream the week after. I would show off my Jak II orb collection, but Jak II's miserable orbs. I can't believe how much you're making a meme of this, dude. It's so funny. Like, this guy triggers the fuck out of me, and you just picked that one thing and ran with it, because it is just so funny. Oh. I love it. Anyway, all you fuckers should listen to News for a Name, the feel-good record of the year. Excellent album. You won't regret it. Love how colourful the vinyls were. Me too. I'm really glad I finally got to look at them all, because I've had that box set for like a few weeks now, maybe a month, and yeah, it's just been sitting there because I haven't known what to do with it. Because I can't listen to any of them, but it's like I want to look at the pretty vinyl. Listen to what? No use for a name. It's the band I've just been showing off vinyl for. I got the vinyl box set of like the whole discography. Very good band. It's just so random and arbitrary, but they treat it as such a big deal. Why is that so funny? Oh, which is why it's so funny. Yeah, yeah. I listen to News for a Name for my skateboarding music. They are a skate punk band. And you skateboard? Really? That's fucking sick. Because so do I. I'm not very good at it though. But yeah, feel good record of the year. It's my favorite one. Very good album. But all their albums are good. And yeah. Also the Heartaches. Also very good. Maybe I'll type it out in chat. Right, the two bands I recommend. No Use for a Name. And the Hard Eight. Oh my god. The Heartaches. They're the two bands I recommend. No Use for a Name is my favorite band. Excellent skate punk band. From like the 90s fat punk, fat wreck era of punk rock. And No Use, and the Heartaches, a local band sort of to me. Wicked, awesome, very melodic punk rock, very great lyrics. Recommend them a lot. I have 3 boards at the moment, a regular one I built for tricks, a cruiser board I use for school, and a longboard I literally... Dude, that's so sick. How long have you been skating? I can't believe you haven't told me this. I've mentioned skating like at least a few times. I just have my one normal board. I want to get a cruiser just for going around, but for a while. Can you like do stuff? Because I'm still trying to get the hang of like getting my ollies consistent. I just have nowhere around me to practice, like where I live. So I gotta go out in the dead of night, like right now at like 2 in the morning, and practice on the road. I wish I could be doing the shit that Jack's doing right now, but I can't. I suck. Longboard you never used. You took out a page out of my dad's book. Longboards are sick. They're pretty cool. I can barely do like 3 tricks. Well, still better than me. But that's sick. Okay, this is like... Oh, fuck. This is like my favorite trick. You start doing a 360, and then you initiate the up L1 trick to do that while doing the 360. That's like my favorite trick. Of course, there's also that one doing that, but the 360. I should probably end the stream now. Anyway, thanks for coming. I haven't streamed in a while, but this was fun. I guess I'll see you around. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. Oh, did Jack have a regular skateboard with wheels and TPL, or did he instantly learn a bunch of tricks? He's just that cool, okay? Okay, bye-bye.